Welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. Today we have Oliver Grob, the Swiss Rockets.
Thank you to be here.
So I will let you enjoy your cup of coffee from the Arena Geisingen and let us know a bit about yourself for the people who are watching at home.
So yeah, I'm Oliver Grob from Switzerland, as Itai said already. I grew up skating, like I've skated my entire life, and yeah, always been at World Championships, European Championships for the last couple of years. Had a little bit of my breakthrough in, I would say, the last few years with fourth at Worlds in Italy 2024, and last year
I think that was your closest one.
Yeah, and last year fourth at World Games.
Attention, official decision. We have a reduced in rank in heat 6. Skater number 360 behind skater number 309. Official decision. Youth ladies, skater number 179. Disqualification, crossing the line.
Which was also close and a little bit painful, but yeah, we're slowly getting there. And
would you say getting fourth place is motivating you? I want to be better to get the third, or is it demotivating you? I was so close, I don't know if I can get better.
I think I take it as a motivation. Of course, fourth always hurts, especially when it's your first Worlds final and you go in there with like, I can actually do it. I can win a medal. And then you're going to get fourth in that Worlds final, which is basically the last place in that race because it's only 4 people at the start line. It hurts, but it also fuels the fire. With last year's fourth place, that one hurt too because it's twice in a row now. But
it's time to break the wall.
Yeah, but I know, like, once you are there, like, everything is possible. Like, everything to winning, to being world champion is doable. So yeah, I'm motivated. The fire's
Plan
burning.
For this year, stay on inline.
Yes.
Gonna touch a bit your ice disappointment a little.
I wouldn't call it disappointment on ice. Like, I had my best ice season yet. Everybody else just got faster as well. So
very fast, to be honest. Yeah.
So for me, it was.
You want to keep trying ice?
Yes, but for this season, my main focus is on inline worlds. So I'm gonna do those in Paraguay in October, and yeah, that's the main focus right now. My whole summer training is laid out for this, and yeah, I want to decide afterwards what's going to happen, because I don't want to live in between 2 worlds. I want to commit to this year on inline, and yeah, focus.
Sorry for interrupting the interview with Oliver Grob. We have the next race lined up at the starting line, and we change completely the disciplines. We're switching from sprint to long distance. We have the first qualification heats for the long distance races with the Cadet ladies category. And we have 3 heats, if I'm right. And we have the best 20 skaters. Have to wait. We don't have the qualification mode yet. try to get it. Just wait. Yes, we have 4 qualification races. 4 qualification races, and the first 24 they are qualified for the final. And we will have D, C, B and A final in this category. This is what we meant this morning with Stefan, as we told you, in this inline competition arena geisingen. Everyone finds his final, and everyone can or has to race the final. So we are just starting with the long distance heats now with the cadet ladies and the first points qualification heat. So now we have point races. The goal is to collect as many points as possible. Who collected most of the points is winner of the race. And so they're listed in order of the points in the race, and all the skaters who didn't get any points are ordered by the final lap. And if you have points, you have to finish the race without getting overlapped. So if you're lapped, your points will disappear in nothing. So this is the task for the young skaters, and now we have the bell for the first point lap. In front we see Isabella Lopez together with Julia Latino and Ignacia Moreno. And you see the bright yellow helmet of Isabella Lopez from Colombia with the 2 first points. And there is an attack coming out of nothing after the first point lap. So bell for the next point lap. And in front we have Ignacia Moreno from Chile, followed by Luna de los Bues. And 2 points for Ignacia Moreno and 1 for Luna de los Bues. And I haven't got the points so far, and you have no embedded data. I'm sorry. They are working on it. Bell for the next point lap. And again, it's the yellow helmet of Isabella Lopez from Colombia. And again, 2 points for Isabella Lopez. 1 point for Ignacia Moreno. And those 2 skaters are in a little breakaway situation, and the pack is torn apart. Many skaters who got lapped. Isabella Lopez and Ignacia Moreno with a gap. And for sure they will get the next 2 points. It is Ignacia Moreno in front, now the Chilean skater. Isabella Lopez with 1 point. And they are cleaning the track by lapping many skaters. Bell for the next point lap. And then we have another point lap in the last lap. The last lap we have 3, 2 and 1 point for position 1, 2 and 3. So in front, Isabella Lopez again with 2 points. Ignacia Moreno with 1 point. And who will get the 1 point of the last lap? Now we have the bell for the last lap. Isabella Lopez and Ignacia Moreno still in front with a gap of 40 meters. And now there is the battle for the last point. 3 points, sorry, for Ignacia Moreno. 2 points for Isabella Lopez. And we have 1 point for Valentino Asprilla Rengifo from Colombia. So Chile, Colombia, Colombia, Spain, and on the positions Italy and Italy with Giulia Latino and Valeria Nuncia Princicali. I'm sorry, we can't show you the points so far on the screen. Probably are some technical problems. We're waiting for it. They are working on it, and we will see the second heat of the cadet ladies. So we saw a strong race from Isabella Lopez and Ignacia Moreno. And again, it's Sasha with the mobile camera, bringing us some pretty nice pictures from the skaters from the track. Second heat is lined up. Second heat of the cadets ladies. Now the informations of the judge about the race protocol. First bell and lap 11 to go, and then we have points every second lap. 2 points for the first, 1 point for the second skater. And of course the last lap with 3, 2, 1 for 1, 2, 3. And now I've got the information again back. Fast start in this second heat. Let's have a look who's in front. We see in front Camille Turqua Shoemaker, Carola Corti, Elixa Lisekova, Emma Polex, Georgia Del Santo, Georgia Del Aquila. Next lap, it's Mylon Bernat Mylar, Juliana Poveda and Torrealba Isabella. There were many passings on the inside, on the outside. And now we have swings on wings. In front it's Julia Poveda from Colombia, Maria Quadros. Camille Turquoise Shoemaker back in front of this pack. And again, passings. Nice dynamic race, and we have the bell for the first points. So here we get the points. This is Camille Turquoise Shoemaker and Milan Bernard Maillard, both French skaters. Emma Pollux is skating on 4th position, now 3rd position. Strong race so far. Bell for the next point race. Point lap. It's Poveda now, trying to get points. Made a gap of 4 meters. Be careful, girls. Don't let her go away in a breakaway situation. She is fast and she stays fast, not reducing the speed. Poveda, Juliana Poveda. Following her is Juliana Gonçalvo Hernandez. Now you see the point standings. Great, many thanks to the data management. This is fun. 2 points for Juliana Poveda and 2 points for Camille Turquoise Shoemaker. And Juliana Poveda in this breakaway situation. And we see Vilma Marie Beliki from Germany in this first pack. This pack is closing the gap to Juliana Poveda. Mainly because Poveda reduced her speed. Always looking behind again, now accelerating once more to get the next 2 points. She's leading with 4 points. And now points for Poveda. And who will get the 1 point? It's Nora Morfois from France. So we have 6 points for Poveda, 2 points for Turquoise Shoemaker and Bernard Maillard. Then 1 point for Morfois and Gonçalvo Hernandez. Another change in positions. Nora Morfois again in front. Again points. And we have points for Anna Fiorini and another point for Camille Turquoise Shoemaker. And so we have the bell for the last lap. Last lap, and again, once again, we have points. In front, Bernard Maillard and Turquoise Shoemaker. But there was an attack from Colombian Juliana Poveda, getting 3 points at the end. 2 points for Turquoise Shoemaker and 1 for Bernard Maillard. So, other standings after this last lap. Just to wait So now, ladies and gentlemen, we have the helm camera back. New feature in this live stream. Cadet girls. Lena Sandor from Hungary is the one with the helmet camera. And you see how close they are together. You see Amelie Gork just skating behind her, looking for the best spot in this race. Isabella Uruena leading this race. Emilia Maas on the second spot, currently with the green suit of ERC Hamburg. 12 laps to go. Beautiful pictures. Thank you to Lena Sandor wearing the helm camera and bringing to us these amazing pictures out of the pack. The pack is almost together. And we have the bell for the first point lap. In front we have Aileen Fernandez Santibáñez from Chile, Julia Torcati, Isabella Uruena. And everything looks like Aileen Fernandez will take the first points. And we have 5 skaters with a little gap. And the main pack is closing up again. We see the pictures of the helmet camera behind Lena Sandor. It's Alexandra Sorina from RSG Darmstadt. So, in the next points, have a look on the next points. Amelie Gork, Pupil A skater, local skater from the Arena Geisingen, took 2 points. Oh, this was a good one. Imagine this is a Cadets qualification race, and young and tiny Amelie Gork is going for points and getting the 2 points. Currently on second position. Strong race from the young talent from Arena Geisingen. And the next 2 points are given to, let's say, Agnieszka Worba, and another point for Amelie Gork. Bell for the next point lap. Current standing, Amelie Gork is leading with 3 points, followed by Agnieszka Worba, Isabella Uruena with 2 points, also 2 points for Aileen Fernandez. And the next points for the Czech Republic, I think, yeah? Aurora Tagliabue with 2 points, and Aileen Fernandez Santibáñez with 1 more point. And our Pupil A skater is still in this group, now leading again this group. Amelie Gork now attacked on the outside. Passed by 2 skaters. Looking behind, and we have points for Julia Torcati and Rosan Jose. Main group is back together. And this is the bell for the last lap. In front we see Isabella Uruena, Alexandra Sorin and Amelie Gork. Also this kind of situation of bringing your daughter to the sport. What a race, courage race. Heat number 3 of the Cadet ladies, and in the end we have Isabella Uruena from Colombia winning with 5 points. Agnieszka Verbova with 4 points. Amalie Gork with 3 points. Dorothea Retic with 2 points. Julia Torcati with 2. Eileen Fernandez Santibáñez with 2. Alexandra Sorina with 1 point. Also 1 point for Roxane Jose and Aurora Tagliabue from Italy. Also with 1 point. And always remember, Amalie is pupil A, racing the Cadet races here. We have another one. So I'm sure Amalie is going to the A final. This would be a hard one. The fourth heat of the Cadet ladies. Maybe another one with a surprise. So again, there are the last informations from the judge. Waiting for the start. Away they go. Heat number 4. After one lap, Gabriela Rodriguez-Torres together with Leonie Heine in front, Daniela Cortes-Paez with Cesare Rivas and Tanya Peregil. Now we have 2 times Colombia, making the race fast. Leonie Heine, 3rd spot so far. Rodriguez-Torres and Cortes-Paez still in the lead. You can see the pink race suits. And we have the bell for the first point. We have points. Points for Bianca Nolli, 2 points, and 1 point for Leonie Heine. And in front, we see Daniela Gil Valenzuela with Cesare Rivas from Venezuela. Daniela Gil Valenzuela. Very confident skating on this track because she knows it. And they made a gap. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skaters are making this race fast. 6 skaters. One more skater left this top group. And we have points for Daniela Cortes Paez and Bianca Nolli again. So far it's Bianca Nolli with the most points. And the rest of the pack is torn apart. Next point lap. And many skaters have to leave the race because the pace of the top group, 6 skaters together, are making this race fast, and they're lapping so many skaters. And if you're lapped, you have to leave the race, no mercy. And 2 laps to go now. In front we see Tanya Perigil from Portugal, followed by Daniela Gil Valenzuela. All skaters of the top group back together. There's another group, maybe they can survive. We have the bell for the last lap. And now we have lapping of this last group. Maybe they will stay in the race. And we have points for Daniela Gil Valenzuela, Jessie Rivas and Bianca Nolli again. So we've got the final results, I think. 5 points for Daniela Gil Valenzuela. Also 5 points for Cecilia Rivas from Venezuela. Bianca Nolli with 4 points. Also 4 for Daniela Cortes Paez from Colombia. 2 points for Tanya Perigil from Portugal. And 1 point for Leonie Heine. And Annick Ritter, Svea Biffy, Cheryl Shen, Alexandra Pilat follow. They follow on the next positions, but I'm not quite sure who will qualify for the A final. Point heats of the Cadet ladies done. Points finals of the Cadet men coming up. In his first heat, we have Damon Petrie and David Sanchez Landayeta from Venezuela, Emil Janis Ruppelt, Ken Bachmann, these are the German starters, Ayush Nadavantikar, I see lined up. Same information, 15 laps to go. First bell at 11 laps to go. First points at 10 laps to go. Same race protocol as for the ladies, and off they are, first heat of the cadet men. And first of all, you have to secure your position in this pack. Find your position. Adrian Astudillo from Ecuador, Matteo De Koenig, Damon Petrie, Ayub Sheikh Brahim, and Sandrenia Minga. In the top spots, Matteo De Koenig coming to the front. Massimiliano Mora Munoz with them from Chile. Damon Petrie leading now, looking around, looking to the right, who's coming on the outside. This was Ayub Sheikh Brahim from France, I think. Is it him with the red helmet? Yes, I'm sure. This is Ayub Sheikh Brahim. On the first points, I think they will go to Belgium. This is Matteo De Koenig, followed by Adrian Astudillo from Ecuador. So 2 points for Belgium. Pushing hard in the front, Adrian Astudillo. Making the race fast at the moment. Next points. And 2 points to Astudillo. Maybe 1 point to Petrie. Yes, confirmed. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skaters, 6 skaters, and the 7th skater dropped off a bit. So 6 skaters leading this race. And next points to Massimiliano Mora Munoz from Chile, and 1 point to Adrian Astudillo from Ecuador. Race pace is high. Astudillo, Damon Petrie pushing hard to make this race fast, and more lappings. And points for Astudillo and Petrie. Matteo De Koenig on 3rd spot. Actually, working for the next point maybe. Yes, now attack on the outside. Is he going for points? Yes, building speed on the outside. With him, Noam Baudivin from France. Going for the next 2 points. This was well done from both the Belgian and the Frenchman. Two points to De Koenig, 1 point to Baudivin. And now we have the bell for the last lap. Bell for the last lap. And pushing hard to get 3 points again is Astudillo from Ecuador. It's De Koenig who tried to follow him. Damon Petrie on 3rd spot. Arms on his back. He knows, okay, I'm going to the A final, and 3 points to Matteo De Koenig, 2 points to Adrian Astudillo, and 1 more point for Damon Petrie. Fast race, and there weren't really many skaters who were able to follow these 6 skaters in the top group. And Adriana Studillo with 8 points, winner of this heat number 1 of the Cadet men. Second, Matteo Di Koenig with 7 points, Damon Petrie with 3, Maximiliano Mora Munoz with 2, and Noam Baudivin with 1 point. Without points, we see Mario Calzadilla-Cano, Giole Panunzio, Ken Bachmann, Liam Guasduf, and Federico Paioli from Italy on 10th position. It's the next race. Second heat of the Cadet men. The next one, let's see who's in. German skaters, we have Matteo Gerin, Luca Goldman, Jakob Storz. We have Harsham Arshena Murthy from India inside, Domenico Marotta, Fredrik Kimpe, and we are waiting for the start. Second heat of the Cadets introduction by the judges, and the Cadets are racing the old format with points every second lap. And off there are 15 laps to go now. So the pack is together. 2 laps are done. In front we have Timéoa from France, Pedro Marquez, Harshan Arshana Morty. And they come back to the finish line. We will have the first bell for the first point lap. And the pack is led by the Portuguese Pedro Marques, followed by Harshan Arshana Morty, Robert van Wondel, Sergio Barbosa and Paul-Marie Massi are with them. And oh, look at the speed, it's growing up. And 2 points for Pedro Marquez, 1 point for Harshan Arshana Morty from India. And there's a gap between the first and this second group. Jakob Storz tries to bring them back to close up to this first group, and there is the bell. And still lurking for the next attack are the Colombian skaters on the outside. This is Sergio Barbosa from Colombia. Clever done, the Colombian skater. And we have another bell now. Next point lap. Points for 118. This is Fernando Garcia Pintos, 2 points. 1 point for Pedro Marquez. Again a point. Now leading with 4 points in this group. It's now attacked by Philip Christian Bonacorso. Two points for Bonacorso, 1 point for Garcia Pintus from Spain. Already 5 skaters with points. We have another bell for point, for a point lap, and we see it's Jort van Wonder from the Netherlands trying to get the next 2 points. Two points for him, 1 point for Pedro Marquez again. So a very strong race from the skater from Portugal. So far, he's leading this race with 5 points. And we have the bell for the last lap. Let's see what will happen in this last lap. Fernando Garcia Pintos trying to attack the pack. And we have 3 points for Fernando Garcia Pintos, Pedro Marquez with 2 points, and Paul Marie Mazzi with 3 points. So let's see all the further results. Pedro Marquez with 7 points, Fernando Garcia Pintos with 6 points, Bonacorso with 2, Barbosa also 2, Van Wondel 2, 1 for Massi and 1 point for Ajana Morti. And without points, there are Gerard, Galliano, Marotta, Storz and Bira on the next spots. And we are thrilled to see heat number 3 of the Cadet men's category. The next one. The next heat with the Germans Camille Salhi, with Felix Haar and Dennis Nesvat. And Felix Haar, he will carry the helm camera. Skater from Cologne. And I am always thrilled to see these pictures from the helm camera because it shows the speed, the tightness in the pack, the movements, the tactical movements in this pack, the passings And you don't get closer to the skaters than having this helm camera in the pack. 15 laps to go, and thanks to Felix Haar wearing the helmet camera, and thanks to Timo Lennartz making this technique possible. And thanks to Pani Oniadi preparing the skaters with the helm camera. So we're waiting for the next start, third heat of the Cadet men's category. Off to our third heat of the Cadet men. Let's see who's in front of this pack. This is Jace Mendoza, the very fast skater from the United States. Behind him, Simone Campagna. And you have the insight in this track with Felix Haar wearing the helmet camera. Currently skating in the bubble of trouble, and in front they're racing fast. Now several passings from Felix Haar, trying to get some better positions on the outside. He's doing this well. And we have the bell for the first point lap. There was a bit of fighting across the line. 10 laps to go, and the first point go to Jace Mendoza and Simone Campagna to win 1 point for the United States and Italy. Bell for the next lap with points. Jace Mendoza leading this race, and maybe there should be an attack from Yuri Nascimento from Portugal. Hawk from Jace Mendoza, so 2 points to him. And Felix Haar with the helmet camera, he's on 7th position, making a quite good job so far. But this is a hard one, this is a physical race. With lots of passings now, the attack of Nicolo Carniletto from Italy. Behind him, Thiago Casanova from Ecuador. There is always one who wants to go faster. Next 2 points to Thiago Casanova and Nicolo Carniletto. And you see the gap behind Felix Haar. He's with the top group. Now trying to improve his position on the outside. But it's always hard and fast at the moment. Two lappings, they have to leave the race, and the next 2 points. 2 points to Romeo Cumiento from Siena, and 1 point for Yuri Nascimento from Portugal. Next point lap. In front we have Thiago Casanova again and Matteo Giolito from Italy. So long with no point, and Felix Haar is with them with this 5 fastest skater at the moment. Maybe he can attack on the last lap. 2 points to Casanova, 1 point to Giolito. And now we have the bell for the last lap, and in front we see Felix Haar. All skaters are behind him. Skater with the helmet camera. So please must stay on Felix Haar this last lap, with him leading this pack, having all the skaters behind him. He's looking around what's going on. What's going on there? Passings on the outside. Felix got past, and we have 3, 2, 1 points for Jean Paquet, Gabriel Martins and Thiago Casanova. So no point for Felix Haar, but he did a quite good job racing this point qualification and wearing the helm camera. Thank you to Felix Haar. Impressive pictures, impressive race. Last lap. Fastest lap was for Martins with 17.037. And we have the standings. Thiago Casanova with 5 points, winner of this last point race. Oh, and then they disappeared. Sorry for not bringing you the results. So we're skipping the age group, the category, and we will have the youth ladies coming into the track for next, and we change the discipline, going from points for the cadets, racing the elimination now for the youth category. Youth and junior, they will have the elimination for the first discipline on long distance, and the cadets and the senior will have the points as their first long distance discipline. So, little break. I gonna get the water and the coffee, and I'm back as soon as the youth ladies enter the track. So, with me is Itai. Itai,
Hello,
hi.
hello.
You had
How
a
are
good
you?
idea during this AGI. Welcome in the live stream. Comment.
Good to be here.
So, let's talk about your idea for the AGI.
So for this AGI, what I thought about doing is to introduce a new concept called Arena Geisingen Coffee, is where I grab athletes from all different categories, different countries, different teams, and we just sit for a cup of coffee, and we talk about life, about everything is on the table. We do it completely unscripted. We absolutely don't prepare anything. I'm not even sure most of the times who I'm going to talk to.
Okay.
I just see them passing next to me. I grab them, leave you of anger, come here, let's sit and talk.
Okay.
And we talk about everything. I know most of the skaters for 15, 20 years of career of skating. I know most of them on a personal level, on a friendship level. If it's Peter Michael, who plays the PlayStation, with Patrick Rust, who is also here in the audience, or
In a
Oliver
battle,
Grobs.
across the globe.
Yes, and in a front night, incredible matches that Peter likes to post on Instagram. And I always say that it's very nice to know this side of the athletes, and our sport is not that big. And I would love for the audience to see the skaters for who they are outside of the 8 wheels we have underneath our body.
Yes. This is great idea.
So-
This is a kind of background information about the athletes.
Yeah, so I
You
tackle them a bit.
You can't get anywhere else.
No, and I also like to tackle them a bit on the friendship level with the questions that normally no one will ask them. For example, okay, what training you hate the most, or what wheels would you like to use, or you know, it's not really an interview. I would say we're having more a one-to-one friendly conversation where we can show the outside, okay, what music do they listen before the race and stuff like this. So I think it's very interesting to watch and follow up that side of the athletes that most people who see them on the screen or don't know them on a personal level really get to experience.
Okay, I'm asking you about the most funny experience in these talks.
I have to admit, we didn't had that crazy moments. I would say I would take a bit of Jacob Melton, who is doing incredible on the flying laps.
Oh, wow,
He's
this was so fast.
talking about his idol Jordan Stolz, for example, and how Jordan Stolz eats a whole pizza before a race, and now, okay, Jacob said, if it comes, I eat it. Like, it doesn't matter if it's a pizza or a steak, I'm just gonna do it before the race. And for me, that's always funny to hear about this, because every person has such a big level of preparation to a race. So one of them is a fried chicken with rice, and the other one is a burger, and the next one is a pasta. So it's always nice to see, and you look at the top level, and what do they eat, and you say, like, I would like to find what works the best for me. But I would always tell people it's really, really individual.
Oh, this is great. And who will be the next to come?
So we have 2 of my teammates that are coming up very soon from the Zwanches Roller Club. We will have Fran van Houten, which just came back from the Olympics. A very wonderful success story for the Belgian inline skating that went all the way to the ice to represent us in the Olympics. And we will also have Elisa van Stenkiste, which is also a very promising rising star from the junior ladies, also from my club, the Zwanches Roller Club.
I saw her finish in the marathon in Lagos.
Second.
This was crazy.
Yes, and we also had an interview. I don't like the word interview. I would prefer to call it more a conversation. But I would say, because somebody's undressing me a little bit, it's gonna not work. So...
What is it? What
yeah,
have you done?
they just took my
I know what
badge and
he's
left
done.
me with middle of the badge in the middle of the place. Okay, back to business. So we have Fran and we have Lisa van Stenkiste, which finished second, and I also had a coffee conversation with Jessica Rodriguez, who passed her in the marathon. So
Yes.
it's always interesting to see, okay, so how is the competition between you both?
There were 2 Portuguese victories in the marathon in Lagos. This was great. And you had one of them in your coffee zone. Your dog is over there.
Yes, I'm looking
Yes,
for the doggy.
same.
He's watching the live stream, Mr.
Yes.
Brutus. So yes, indeed, what the whole concept was this year I'm not racing, and I told the AGI organization, let's do something different, let's do something special, something that maybe was done in other sports, but let's show another side of the skaters where the people and the audience at home can see them for who they really are, what they like to do, what is their pre-race, what trainings they like, what trainings they hate, food they do or don't do. For example, one of the skaters said, Jacob Melton, I always tie my right shoe and I do the laces first on the right shoe. Does that help him? I don't know. But if you want to win a flying lap here and do a 13.6 4 times in a row, start by tying your right shoe, I guess.
Yes. This is a good concept. And the younger ones, the upcoming stars, are they confident enough to talk with you in this?
I hope so. I think that during the last races and during today, we will try to grab some junior skaters as well. I think it's very, very, very important to show the future of the sport, that it's here. And okay, we've all been there, and if we look 3-4 years backwards, we will see Jacob Melton as a junior and Lisa as a junior. This is actually your first year as a senior. So I would say, yeah, it is very important to already notice those rising stars that can take the sports to new levels. I talk about it quite a lot during my interviews. Again, I don't like calling it interview, I will coffee conversations. We speak a lot about how few years ago you would have skated 14.2, you would be in the final, 14.0, you're on the podium, and now if you have a 14.0, you don't even qualify for the final.
You don't qualify for a final.
And those are the rising stars
crazy.
of a few years ago.
Yes.
So I would advise our beloved viewers and followers who watch the live stream, wherever you are, we put subtitles in English. First of all, I really advise you, if there's any questions that pops in your mind, go ahead, put it in the chat of the YouTube or directly to my Instagram, ILDrory, so ILDRORY. Throw the question you would like me to ask skaters. You can be creative as you want. I don't mind tackling the skaters.
Cool.
We don't have red lines in these conversations. We talk about everything and everyone, about equipment, about preparations. I think it's really important to put the skaters in the light of, okay, this is the person.
Yes, this is really funny to see, funny to hear.
Yes, and we also had the Mana wheels.
Yes.
We also had this, so material conversations are also coming up. I hope to get later Kalon Dobin, a bit about the Methode Olympic champion.
Yes, this was a great story.
And
during the whole winter,
stories.
To see all the inline speed skaters going to the ice and being so successful.
Yes,
we have to imagine there were some others who were successful coming from the wheels going to the blades. There are several, and I hated all the commentators. They said, oh, okay, in summer they do roller skating. And I thought, oh, man, this is not roller skating, this is a real sport.
Yep.
So
very, very luckily,
we had our heroes on the ice.
I do... very luckily, I do the broadcasting on the TV, so it's very easy for me to do it on the Israeli television, to talk about it during the Olympics, and then I get to really explain that the core of these people is coming from the inline world, how big impact the inline is for them. And one of the questions I ask almost every skater I have a chat with, who do you like more, the blades or the wheels? It's a very hard question, Thomas.
Yes,
it's
this is
very
a hard
hard
question.
one. It's like asking, what do you like more, summer or winter? When it rains, you will say, okay, I miss the summer. When it's too warm, oh, I wish it rained. So it's kind of the inline ice story, I would say.
So would you like to comment with me the next races?
I will
upcoming?
join you a bit later, and I will gladly comment with you. We will edit the couple of next videos that we have on the pipeline,
cool,
so we can have them, and I will be joining you later, Thomas.
Yes,
thank you for hosting
welcome.
me. Thank you for the great work that you're doing for the sport and for the races, and we will see you back later on.
Thank you for having with us in the AGI, and thank you for doing this work. And come back later to us, to the live stream comments. And we are quite in time to see the last preparation and the last informations for this youth ladies elimination qualification race. It's 8K, so 40 laps has to be done. And we have many skaters in this heat. And let's just see how many heats we have. We will have 4 qualification heats. So when the first is off, and if you want to follow the results, you can do it with skateresults.app. And look at this huge peloton. Actually skating not too fast. In front, this is Emily Kani, together with Mila Seris, Mirja Hübner, Camila Cabanzo, Lenaya Chartier, and our cabled camera is capturing this elimination heat. Fantastic pictures, and now the hunt is on. From now on, we lose every second lap one or more skaters. I think there will be double eliminations in the beginning. Oh, and we had a crash. Unfortunately, I didn't see why she crashed. Was it a skater from Cologne? Yes, it was. I think Mila Seris. Is it Mila Seris? I'm not sure, but she's back on her wheels. 270. Now it was Mila Raner, if I'm right. And also eliminated is Afke Altina from the Netherlands. In front we see Leni Hoffmann from Berlin, German skater, followed by Dalma Beschelli. Now watch out for the dynamics in this elimination races. The chaotic rhythm of changing positions, always with this second row trying to get to the top spots, and with this bubble of trouble at the end of these packs. Eliminated is Amalie Kaniska from the Czech Republic, also Alina Locher from Switzerland. You see all the information on the elimination bar, the left side. Next bell, 30 laps to go, 10 laps done. And see how close they are together. The whole pack is racing together. Eliminated is Julie Bnowska. Another bell. And in front we see Sarah Turqua Shoemaker, Lenaya Cartier, Camila Cabonza. I also saw Elizabeth Contreras from Colombia, Giara Calderelli. Next elimination, and I think it's a skater from Berlin. Yes, Maria Hübner. And also dropped off I see Juliana Turek and Paula Drasobares Lisbona. So I was wrong. Eliminated, the last elimination was Juliana Turek. Close decision decided by the photo finish team. In front now, Giovanna Espinosa, Kyla Beveridge, I see. Emily Kani, again Sarah Tokwa Shoemaker. Strong races from her so far. Next bell for the next elimination, Giovanna Espinosa. The top spot, followed by Kyla Beveridge, skater from New Zealand. I know about one track in New Zealand, but maybe there are more. I would like to know more about the tracks in New Zealand. Emily Kani in front, Elizabeth Contreras, and eliminated Maria Hübner, Paula Drasobares Lisbona. Two more skaters dropped. And the main pack is speeding up a bit. We have the last lap time in 19.38. 19.38 with constant lap times under 20 seconds. Try to do this if you're not well trained. Bell for the next elimination lap. Half of the distance is done. Two skaters are dropped behind, so we have no elimination in the pack. Maria Margarida Morgado eliminated. So it's Paki Singh from India, the next elimination. And back at the front of this elimination race we see Linnea Cartier, Lini Hoffman, Emily Kani. Top three spots, and you see all the skaters lined up. So the race speed is high, 19.7 last lap. This is a speed of 36.5 kilometers an hour. Try to do this with your bike. Crazy fast ladies here in this first elimination heat of the youth ladies. Eliminated is Sara Serrao from Portugal. And at the end of the pack we have Dahiana Cabeza Sanchez, now eliminated. Currently dropped. Behind is Angelica Rosera Valencia from Spain. But he managed to close up to the pack. So eliminated is Valentina Wutte from Austria. And Angelina Rosera Valencia fighting hard and now dropped off the pack. This is when sprinters go long distance. Last lap now 20.0. Average speed 36, and the last lap was a 17.8. So increasing speed. This is a speed of 40.4 kilometers an hour. And we have the Spanish skater Angelica Rosero Valencia eliminated. Bell for the next elimination. 10 laps to go, so 3/4 are done in the race distance. Then Naya Cartier in front, followed by Elizabeth Contreras from Colombia, Camila Cabanzo from Venezuela on the third spot. Now again, acceleration in the second row, trying to come to the top spots. This is, oh, fighting. Girls, we're skating, not fighting. This was Kyla Beveridge trying to get a spot on the inner line. And Giovanna Espinosa eliminated. Six laps left in this long 8K elimination heat. At the end, dropped off this pack is Dalma Berchelli from Austria. Also Mila Suris with a gap. And the 10 best skaters will go to the A final. So with 12 skaters in this race to have to be eliminated in this last 4 laps. Eliminated is Dalma Berchelli, and the next will be Mila Suris from Cologne, I think. Der Rollenshop DE, and we have 3 laps to go. Crash off Leni. What a pity. Crash. Flaney Hoffman. Only 3 laps to go in this corner. This is pain, this is aching, but I think she's okay. I hope it. She's back on her wheels. Completely destroyed her new suit. And we have the bell for the last lap in front. We have Elizabeth Contreras, followed by Camila Cabanzo, Lenaya Cartier, closing up Emily Kani. 5th is Sarah Turco Shoemaker, Giada Calderelli. What a pity for Leni Hoffman. She did such a good race, and 3 laps before this race was over in a really good position. This crash, and hopefully she isn't injured too much. Her trainer André Unterdörfel is speaking with her. Wow, what a pity for Leni Hoffman. So let's see the results. Winner Elizabeth Contreras, Camilo Cabanzo 2nd, Emily Connie 3rd. The following positions: Cartier, Calderelli, Beveridge, Turqua Shoemaker, Cataneo, Lancheros, and 10th Leni Hoffman. But I'm not quite sure who will be qualified for the A final. If there are 10 skaters qualified, we will see. I just try to get to know who will be qualified for the A final. We will have 3 finals: C, B, and A final. Kannst du mir der Qualification Mode fürs A-Finale geben? Die erste 10, die erste 8, So second elimination heat of the youth ladies. And you see, elimination races are completely different. 2-point races. And we just tried to get the qualification mode for the A final. Next use Royth. Elimination heat number 2. So last instructions for the ladies. I see Belgium Elise Berger inside this pack. Germans with Josephine Otto, Laura Faustino, Mia Cech. Attention, and off they are. Who's in front? Alba Ruiz Corral from Spain and Maya Ximeno from Spain. Margaret Gansa, but attack on the outside. Elise Berger, second spot. Quite behind Alba, Emily Gonzalez Munoz from Colombia. This is quite a fast beginning of this elimination race. Ladies, think, okay, if you want to go fast, let's go fast. And there's also a bit of fighting for the first spots. Mia Cech is on 5th and 6th spot, actually. And Elise Berger leading on the inside. So we see Fran de Voldere from Belgium in front, Emily Gonzalez following her, another Belgium skater, Elise Berger. Not the same team but the same nation, maybe they could work a bit together. Also the Portuguese skater finding together in front of this pack. Mariano Carvalho and Ana Isabel Godoy from Madeira, I think. And on the outside, Dana Peña is trying to improve the position on the second line. Now in the top spot, Dana Peña in the orange suit. Tanja Peña for Sports Stars Club. Oh, and in front now, Emily Gonzalez Munoz again. Portuguese Mariano Carvalho, second spot. Laura Faustino on 5th position, but there's so many passings, and this is typical for every elimination race. Mia Cech on 3rd spot managed to get to the top of the pack. Elise Berger is back again. And once you lead an elimination race, they will form a second line to accelerate. You are overtaken, you're passed on the outside. You have to react on this acceleration. You have to fight for your position, as you see at the finish line. There is a lot of arms, fingers fumbling, a bit of fighting for these positions. Completely normal for an elimination race. Elise Berger back in front. Spanish Alba Ruiz Corral and Emily Gonzalez Munoz with her. The first 7 skaters lined up in a queue, and behind them the bubble of elimination, the bubble of trouble, we call it, as the trainers often say. If you are in the bubble of trouble, you have to react or you will be eliminated. At the end of the pack, you are always in danger. Always in danger. Getting eliminated. Eliminated so far: Lena Jose, Helena Mikisova, Verle Sunebel, Nela Krejci, Teresa Otova, Amaya Shimeno, and currently at the end of the pack with Klara Duvkova. Dropped together with 3 other skaters, Kat Goetz, Fran de Voldere and Sasha Moreto. Fast laps, currently 19.4. These are 37 kilometers an hour. Just to compare with your bike speed. Bow for the next elimination lap. At the end of the pack, we see Kat Goetz from Belgium. For Reiko Roller Club Semst. It's another club with a traditional competition in Europe. And it will be Kat Goetz getting eliminated now. And at the end of the pack, we have 2 skaters fighting to remain in this race. But this fight is almost lost for Sasha Moreto from Italy. She's dropped out of the pack together with Sasha Moreto. So if there are several skaters dropped off the pack, there is no danger of elimination in the pack. So with the next elimination, Sasha Moreto is out, and with Fran de Volvere from Swankjes Roller Club Zandvoorde, who is also dropped. So again, no elimination in the pack, but they're going fast. 20.2 at the moment. No danger of any eliminations in the pack, because Fran de Volvere is half a lap behind this pack, but the situation will change as soon as Fran de Volvere is eliminated. She fought hard and she's eliminated now, and of course we are looking forward to the Flanders Grand Prix in Zandvoorde in August. And so Last elimination for Fran de Wolvere from Belgium. And at the top spot of this pack, we see another Belgian skater. This is Elise Berger. So 288 is not disqualified, eliminated. Sara Pirota. We have a second warning for 269. This is Mia Cech. So she has to take care not to get another warning. Elise Berger still in front of this pack. And at the end of the pack, this was very close, but there was a skater with the skate above the floor. So it's 200 Bella Croat from the United States eliminated. You saw the skate not touching the ground. The last wheel makes the difference. And the end of the pack, we see Dana Peña from Colombia with her orange suit. Nice to recognize. Oh, close decision. Maybe it was Josephine Otto, maybe it was Dana Peña. 212, Dania Peña, skater from Colombia, was eliminated. And we see Mia Cech trying to improve her position currently at the end of this pack. Elise Berger in front, still leading this pack. She raced so strong competitions in Lagos. So I'm looking forward to see her racing in the A finals, hopefully. If nothing bad happens, this should be possible. Next elimination, we have Leticia Castelnuovo and Nora Carne. Oh, these are close decisions in this elimination race. Who was the last who passed this line? This was Leticia Castelnuovo, because she's behind that pack. And now we have no elimination. Yeah, she's out. She's out. So we have elimination in the pack. No elimination in the pack, because we had two skaters who stopped skating, Nora Carne and Leticia Castelnuovo. We have 4 laps to go now, and we have the bell for the next elimination. Mia Cech, daughter of Christoph Cech, former German national skater. So currently eliminated Josephine Otto. Josephine Otto eliminated from Aufbauteam Dessau, I mean. Well, for another elimination. Ana Isabel Godoy from Portugal eliminated. And now we will have the bell for the last lap. And last lap, last elimination, 194. I think no, 191. 194. I'm right. Antonella Di Blasio from Venezuela. So we have all these 8 skaters going to the A final. I think so. We will see Miacic again in the A final. What a race! And what the strengths of Elise Berger. I think she led the race more than half of the laps and held this race fast. Last lap was a 16.379. So imagine how fast they were. 44 kilometers an hour in this last lap. This was the lap time of Margaret Gainza from Venezuela. And this makes the difference. You have 39 laps to go. You have to survive all the eliminations, and you must be able to race a 16 low to win this race in lap 40. This is what elimination races are. Sorry, I was away for getting a new water and a new coffee. This is a nutrition for commentating people. But all good. Next start for the third elimination heat of the youth ladies. Another qualification is on. 40 laps to go. And let's see who's in front. Laura Nevrelova from the Czech Republic, Larry Gomez Marquez, Ambar Leon Noavio, Alexa Svets, Daria Talarico. Now new order. Talarico is in front now, Alexa Svets. In her black and pink suit. And the second row now in front. Skater from the United States. Daria Talarico Nuovio, Leire Gomez Marquez, Alice Tramontani, You see the second line always trying to get a better spot, accelerating, going faster, going harder, skating with more pressure on this second row, trying to improve your position. And now with the red helmet, this was Kim Kyung-min from Korea, I think, followed by Madita Walter. In the training we're doing several very similar things. We call it the washing machine. Skating in 2 rows, and the row on the outside is only one task to do, being faster than the row on the inside, and trying to do this kind of Belgium circle on skates and improve always the position with 2 rows. Washing machine, often done in endurance workouts with a bigger group of skaters. Very funny for them. And again, Alexa sweats in the first spot, followed by Rachel Yara Dolce and Madita Walter still in this leading group. Kim Kyung-jim from Korea, also Nuovio Amberleon. These are the names we expected in this race, racing in the first spots. And we have 10 laps done now, a quarter of the race distance. Bell for the next elimination. So far eliminated Veronika Bira, Martina Garcia, Carolina Volkova, Flora Boros and Katrin Bude Simonsen. The next elimination, the pack is together 287. I saw this was Sara Martiradonna. Next bell for the next elimination. And in front we have Rachel Yara Dolci from Italy. And at the end of the pack we see a skater from the Czech Republic. This is Laura Nevrelova. The bell for the next elimination. At the end, actually, Helena Unterdörfel, skater from Berlin, daughter of Andre, our track speaker. And of course, he is looking what happens with his daughter now eliminated, I think. Well, I'm not quite sure. Yes, eliminated Helena Unterdörfel. Pity for her. And the race continues with the washing machine, and we have in front Madita Walter from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau. This traditional club with its traditional criterium, hosted in the south of Frankfurt with the criteria 1 week ago. 1 week. In the next weekend we have the criterium in Groß-Gerau. So the complete scene of athletes will move to Groß-Gerau, and another face in front of this pack, Nele Pechstein from Berlin, and eliminated. No eliminations at the moment. We heard the bell, so we have to wait for the next elimination. Oh, very close. And you saw the mistake every coach tries to avoid with the athletes crossing the line without having both skates on the floor. The last wheel matters for every elimination decision. So Sina Krockenberger is eliminated from the TSV Bernhausen, one club of Baden-Württemberg. They have an indoor race every year in their gym. TSV Bernhausen. And we heard the bell for the next elimination. Currently at the end of the pack. This is Joreen Rielands from Belgium. Now dropped. But no danger for the pack because Ariana Adamo was dropped behind the pack. So let's see what will happen in another. Skater dropped. Bell for the next lap. And at the end of the pack we see currently Nele Pechstein. But she's building speed, coming from the outside, avoiding next elimination. Reminds me on Mette Gillick. In the times he was junior, he did the same game, lurking at the end of the elimination pack and always accelerating in this last corner before the elimination and avoiding every kind of elimination and avoiding every kind of trouble in this pack. Let's see if Nele Pechstein is able to do this once more. No. Now she's eliminated. Next bell for the next elimination. 3 skaters are at the end of the pack. Anna Carolina Florenza from Portugal, Sofia Hopp from Germany, and Elisa Raminzoni. Let's have a look on this next elimination. Wow, very close. But I think it was the Portuguese skater. Yes, Anna Carolina Florenza. Elisa Raminzoni and Esme Bonestro from the Netherlands at the end of the pack. The bell for the next elimination, and we have at the end Elisa Raminzoni, I think. On the inside we have Sofia Hopp. Outside it was Elisa Raminzoni who will be eliminated. Sofia Hopp out of the race. 8 laps to go. 8 laps to go. And Raminzoni is dropped, so with no elimination in the pack. The pack is safe. Noavio in front of the pack. This tall skater from France. She always was the tallest skater of her age group, I think. Every time I saw her, she was the tallest. And now she's in front of this pack, skating strong and making this race fast. 19.5 last lap. Almost 37 kilometers an hour. Next elimination. 2-5. Oh, this is Leire Gomez Marquez. And we have acceleration. The top spot of this race. In front, Kim Kejeon Jimmy. He was from Korea. Maybe someone can tell me how this is spelled correctly. Always a bit of a challenge, the names from Asia. But of course I want to spell it right. We have 2 more skaters dropped. Now Maria Solnoli is eliminated. Esme Bonestro from the Netherlands also dropped behind the pack, and 2 laps are left and 5 skaters. They are accelerating hard, making this race even faster. We have now the last lap. They are flying. Last lap was a 16.3. Imagine the speed of these young ladies fighting for the best position in this elimination heat. And it is Amber Leon from Ecuador, followed by Kim Keun Min from Korea, Noah Vio, Matita Walter. Big effort for her, and big success to go to the A final. Lanos Fernandez Garcia, Yara Dolci, Rachel Yara Dolci, Alice Tramontani, and Alice Beck from Italy. The first 8 skaters, the last who finished this elimination race. We have another one in this category. I told you 4 elimination races will be done, and it doesn't matter. Of course it matters if you go to the A final, but in this competition you find your race, your final, or the final finds you, because we will have a C, a B and a A final, and there's always the possibility for the best 2 skaters of the C and the B final to go one final ahead to level up. So the best skaters from the C final will go to the B final, and the 2 best skaters from the B final are allowed to race the A final. This is a hard way, of course, but it's possible, and we have seen many surprises with this system. Last instructions for all the skaters waiting for the start. Off they are. They are now fighting for position, sorting out who's skating where. In front with a skater from Swings on Wings team. Let's see who it is. I think it's Amélie Bescont. Amélie Rosero and Amélie Bescont, 2 Amélie's in front. Alice Carelli, also Celia Cariosa Barrios, Eva Angelucci. And behind them, the bubble of trouble. Coming to the front is Nele Schuler from Arena Geisingen in Sport. Racing in the team Arena Geisingen development since this year. And in front, again, Amelie Bescont, Syria Talarico, Veronika Syria-Tukova. First warner for Amelie Rosero. If you want to see all the results, also all the warnings that are given, just open skateresults.app in your browser and you will get all your results free with all standings through all the laps. In front we have Colombia with Amelie Rosero, followed by the other Amelie Biscont, Veronika Syria-Tukova, Celia Cerisola Barrios from Spain, Aurora Perego, Elena Farron. And we have the bell for the first elimination. And there's a skater dropped. I think there will be no elimination in the pack. Am I right? Desiree Graciano is yet eliminated, so we have elimination. No, 197. This is Asa Pape from Belgium, from Swantjes Roller Club. Bell for the next elimination lap. Front again, Amelie Bescont. And unfortunately, this is Nele Schuler eliminated. And the bell for the next elimination. We have 10 laps done. Yeah, there was a bit of fumbling between the skaters, Amelie Rosero and Amelie Bescont. Veronika Syria-Tukova took over and leading this pack. Now in front, Lauren van den Brink from the Netherlands. Next elimination. In front we have Marion Fruchet, Amélie Bescont, both from France. And eliminated we have Sara Bohorquez and Syria Talarico. Next lap for the elimination. 3 skaters are behind the pack, all 3 if I'm right. Skaters from the Czech Republic, 2 times Vesely, 1 time Praha. And eliminated is Alexandra Galova. Next bell, and you saw this was a skater. Just wait, I am searching. There was communication between the skater and the coach. I can't see the number. It was a skater from Bimar skate team. This is Eva Angelucci, if you recognize her, making sure she was right. There was an advice given. Now skating on the inner skate. She was looking outside to the outer part of the track. And there was advice given by her coach. This is the coach corner. And so the coaches can say, okay, go to the front. And she did. Now she's at the front. She did exactly what the coach meant to do. So everything done correctly. Eva Angelucci. There's much communication, much more communication, as you imagine, between the coaches along the track and their athletes. Coaching in this coaching zone. There are signs they use for acceleration, for going to the top, maybe for working hard, for any kind of information. And this race is fast at the moment, 17.6 lap times, and in the lead Celia Chirisola Barrios, Amalie Bescont, Amalie Rosero, and Eva Angelucci. Top 5 skaters. Now 2 more skaters are with them. Lauren van den Brink, Sinika Skofmonte from Denmark, and the 8th skater Aurora Perego is closing up to the top group. With another 2-3-3. This is Iris Drugo trying to get to the top group. All the other skaters are dropped behind this pack. So the pack is slowing down again. And it is up to Celia Chirisola Barrios leading the group again. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skaters dropped off behind this pack. So no elimination in the pack. 5 skaters are left behind. So you see what this attack made out of this race. Skaters were separated, those who can perform fast laps and those who are not able to follow this top speed laps. This is why it is so possible for all skaters to skate fast, faster and fastest laps. This is why we're doing the fly laps here in Geisingen. This is part of our sport. 1 lap, super fast, 1 lap with a chilling speed, and then accelerating again, going to top speed, and doing all the tactics necessary to win such an elimination race. 10 laps to go. 3 quarters of the race distance are done. And we have still 3 skaters dropped behind this main pack. We have Rose Vermont, Veronika Surotikova and Luna Toal from France behind the pack. Hands on the knees. And every time the hands are on the knees, the skaters are getting tired. Laurent van den Brink in the lead together with Cecilia Kerisola Barrios. Amélie Bescon from France. Third spot. The moment. Laurent Cecilia Amélie and other Amélie. We have two Amélies in this race. Bescon and Rosero. France and Colombia. Next skater eliminated, Veronika Sirodiokova. And still one skaters behind the pack. This is Lina Toual from France. So now Lina Toual has to leave the race, and now the pack is together again, and you see they're accelerating again. And again we have three skaters dropped behind the pack. Three skaters dropped with this new attack, and in front we have Celia Kerisola Barrios. Last lap was a 17.6. Amazing speed. And you see what the attack did. It dropped three skaters without mercy. This is elimination racing. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 skaters on the track. 9 skaters on the track. Last lap and last elimination now. And still they're able to go fast lap. In front we see Colombia, I think. Yes, it's Colombia. This is Amélie Rosero winning this heat. Second, Amélie Bescon. Third, Eva Angelucci. Erin Cabrero, La Villa, Aurora Perego, Iris Drogu, Celia Kerisola Barrios, and Seneca Skoffmonte from Denmark. These are the 8 remaining skaters, and the 8 skaters going to the A final. We change from the ladies to the men. So we have a small break until the youth men are lined up. I'll be back as soon as they will start. Back in the race mode again, and we start the elimination qualification for the youth men's category of TR, and we have 6K for the qualification. I don't know why the girls did 8K and the boys are doing 6K. I'm not a referee, I'm not in the organization. I'm surprised, but we will see 6K, 30 laps to go. Same race, discipline, and we have the elimination mode on. Really homogeneous pack so far. Peloton is racing with a 18.4 so far. So race pace is up. Giole Ziringo from Italy in front. First spot for him. Jorge Esteban Aravallo, Samuel Ortiz, Ritin Ganesh Chure with him. And behind them, much dynamics. Samuel Granada from Spain in front. Two skaters dropped. They're suffering with this big race speed. Elimination now, and this is Lukas Brechtmüller from Switzerland. First elimination. 17.7. Lap time, race speed is 40.5 kilometers an hour. What an immense speed of this youth man. These are only elimination heats. This is no final, no A final. What a level in this youth category. Gabriel Barros from Portugal leading. Behind him, I see Flores Jakob Totenhoft. Ryan Dreisma is there, Rafael Silva, Pierre Massetti in the top spots. The Germans, Ben Bachmann in the bubble of trouble. Also Pepe Finheller fighting to remain in this pack. They're always going 73. 73, imagine. 41.6 kilometers an hour. Crazy speed for the youth men's category. Okay, they're doing 10 laps less than the girls. But imagine the speed. Pepe Finheller now, third position, with a strong move on the outside from the second row. Successful doing the washing machine. And you can't imagine he's back at the end. Nearly at the end of the pack. This is the dynamic of elimination racing. You're in the top spot, and if there is much dynamic, you're back at the end in one lap. Brutal racing, physical, going to the edge of the heart rate and going to the edge of the lactate in your muscles, and always manage to stay on the wheels with aching legs. This is the task of fighting to survive such a elimination race in the bubble of danger at the end of this pack. Ben Bachmann eliminated. And I think it's Ben Weber on the inside. Next to be eliminated, yes, skater from Blau-Gelb Groß-Gerau. They're still going with 73. Very constant in the lap times. In front we have Gabriel Barros from Portugal in his red suit. Two times the Netherlands, Floris Jakob Totenhoft and Ryan Dreisma. Also constantly skating in these top spots. At the end we have Belgium. This is Staff Trekkels. Is now eliminated. Bell for the next elimination lap. The end, Ruud de Grote and Hemnish Sadhu. And in front we have Gabriel Barros, keeping the speed high. 17-7. And in the end we had 4 skaters in a row. And it was Ruud de Grote with the wheel, the last wheel across the line. And 10 laps to go. 2/3 are done. Race speed is high. Again, a 17.8. What a speed, 40.5 kilometers an hour. Just try to do this with your bike. Race pace, and at the end we have Pepe Finheller, last remaining German athlete in this race. And now a new leader from Ecuador. This is Jorge Esteban Arevalo. Gabriel Barros, who skated so long in the top spot, now is behind the pack. Just imagine this dynamic. Samurai Granada. Next bell, we have 6 laps to go. In front again, Jorge Esteban Arevalo. Silva, Totenhoff, Massetti, Dreismar, Kalle. First 6 spots, and now again dynamic. And the new leader from Ecuador, Gilberto Kalle, followed by his teammate Jorge Esteban Arevalo. Wow, the speed is still high, 18.2. 4 laps to go. Skater from B-Mark skate team is in the middle of this pack. Next elimination. And at the end of the pack we see Ritik Ganesh Suresh from India. Bell for the next elimination. At the end we see with 4:02 Samuel Granada from Spain. Eliminated now. And one more skater is dropped, and we have the bell for the last lap. In front we have Gilberto Calle, followed by Jorge Esteban Arevalo, both skaters from Ecuador with the top speed in this race. Top speed for the 2 Ecuadorian skaters, and we have a 15.6 in this last lap. Crazy, this is crazy. 15.6 in this last lap of the youth man elimination. 46.1 kilometers an hour for this last lap. Congratulations to Gilberto Calle, Arevalo, Siringo, Silva, Totenhoft, Massetti, Celali Paolo and Dreismar. These are the qualified for the A final. What a fast first youthman elimination heat. Will be a second one, a third one and a fourth one in this category. off they are, and I got some further information about the qualification mode. We have 8 skaters in the final lap, but we have only 6 skaters who will go to the A final. We have to keep this in mind, and we have the helmet camera again. And you see the suit of the Arena Geisingen development team. This is Philip Jelic wearing the helmet camera now in the second spot. So enjoy these pictures, these insights. And actually they are going with 17.0. Big speed in the beginning of this race, and the elimination, they haven't started yet. Now we have the bell for the first eliminations. Again we have Philip Jelic behind him, the skater from Beamer skate team. This is Andrea Giuliani. Now we have a skater from Spain. This is Adria Fernandez behind him. You see the suit of the Spanish skater. You see the effort of Adria Fernandez. Enjoy these pictures. They're spectacular. They are thrilling, as this eliminations races always are, and with this insight in the dynamics of the pack, very interesting. Hopefully you enjoy these helm camera pictures. Eliminated so far Niels Kocher and Theodor Langner. Battle for the next elimination. Race speed is about 18.3. Who is at the end of the pack? In front we see Juan Jose Loyola from Ecuador. And at the end of the pack, Aster de Middele from Belgium is eliminated. From Roland Skate Leuven. And again you see the face of Baron Berlakovic from the United States. In the second row we see the Belgium skater. This is Briek de Wevere, trying to improve his position, but he's skating on the second row. He has to do more meters. He has to skate much faster, so it should be his goal to get to the top spot. And look what happened. He is now in the middle of the pack. One little gap opened and he jumped into the line. And Juan Jose Loyola still leading, together with Leander Desroyer from Belgium, Adria Fernandez and Andrea Giuliani. Positions 3 and 4, and after him Philip Jelic. And you see again the cabled camera following the skaters through the lap, and again the inside, and again it's Byron Belakovic skating behind Philip Jelic. You see several skaters looking behind them. Looking what's happening right of me. Andrea Giuliani from Beamer Skate. We saw. But the race speed is high, and nobody actually wants to skate in the second row. Nico Militello is eliminated. We have one more skater dropped. Now eliminated Ethan Richard from France. And at the end of the pack, Enzo Rösel is fighting not to be eliminated, but there was no elimination lap. Maybe he can manage to take advantage from this acceleration, but now 4 skaters are behind with a gap. And 390, this is Sante Paccioni. Again, the inside into the pack. Last lap was a 17.0, so the race sped up. Break de Weber in front of the pack, and Juan José Loyola passed on the outside together with Leander Desroyers, skater for the Swings team. And now it's Philipp Jilek in the top spot. Philipp Jilek now is able to control this race. Enzo Rösel is eliminated. And we had a 16.6 for the last lap. Now a 17.3. Just imagine how fast they are. A 73 is 41.3 kilometers an hour. Another 70.0 for Juan José Loyola. They were working hard in this heat. Ecuadorian skater, really strong. Leander Desroyers, Philipp Jilek, and Andrea Giuliani trying to follow Juan José Loyola at 75, and now a 69. And there's another skater paying tribute to this immense speed in this youth man elimination qualification race. This is not the A final, this is a qualification race. Passings on the inside, passings on the outside. Lots of dynamics, lots of tactics. You have to be awake and just see what's happening right and left. And another 16.7 for Leander Desroyers for the last lap. And we have 2 laps to go in front. We see Philipp Jilek. And last lap time was a 16.4. Now attack on the inside. This is Adria Fernandez entering the first as the first into this last lap of this race. Philipp Jilek on the inside, Leander Desroyers on 3rd spot, but this was a repassing. Now they're almost equal photo finish for Adria Fernandez and Philipp Jilek. I think it was Adria Fernandez with 1 or 2 wheels in front. So really strong race in this second qualification heat. Adria Fernandez, Philipp Jilek, Andrea Giuliani, Leander Desroyers, Mario Cardes Cruz, Juan José Loyola, José Tomas Mela Jorquera, and Byron Berlakovic finished this race. The last 2 skaters are not qualified for the A final. So, looking forward to the 3rd of the qualification heats of the youth men category. Next start. Off they are. It was Eric DeVos, the head judge for the men. And we had a crash in this first corner. It was a skater, obviously from Berlin. I think it was Samuel Čech. Now trying to close the gap. And we have a crash with 3 skaters. First bigger crash. So please, skaters, take care. We have 1 skater still down. Skater from Siena. He's angry about the crash. Let's see who this was. Race is neutralized. We have blue flags, so nobody is allowed to pass. So they have the chance to come together again during this phase of blue flags. It's something similar as in the Formula 1. And the blue flags are inside again. So the race is on again. Who is in front? It's Vladimir Paulila from the United States. Joao Mateus Rosa, Benjamin Wolf in the 3rd spot. Am I right? Yes, I am. Go for it, Benjamin. From the Manau future team. Young skater from Gera. From now, I think in 4 weeks, we will race in Gera on this new Wesmaco coating, on this traditional track in Gera. So this is the best possibility to get race experience. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 skaters dropped off. One of them is Malte Lehmann, now out of the race. Balfour the next elimination lap, but there will be no elimination in this pack, so the pack is slowing down because we have 4 eliminations behind the pack. In front again Vladimir Paulela, skating with an 18.4 actually, so not the highest race pace. This is Kirby Barker leaving the race, if I'm right, and we have 3 more skaters behind the pack. Kirby Barker from Great Britain, and 3 more skaters are skating behind with a gap. This is Joas van der Vaart, Valentino Milani and Gabriel Moriando. And until these 3 skaters aren't eliminated, there won't be an elimination in the pack, and they know about this. So they go completely chilled. Paulela, Vladimir Paulela, Joao Mateus Rosa and Benjamin Wolf still in 3rd spot. And the next skater to be eliminated will be Gabriel Moriondo. He is now leaving the race because there was danger of lapping. Two skaters behind the pack, Valentino Milani and Jos van der Vaart. Yes, and they're coming nearer and nearer to those both skaters. Next skater eliminated is Jos van der Vaart, but the pack is flying now with a 16.9. They increased speed and for sure they're lapping the next skater soon. This is Valentino Milani now out of the race, and another crash. Another crash. Skaters take care. The skaters are now all back on wheels. But I don't know exactly who's the last skater at the moment. The data support says it is Nicolo Caputo. Also behind Christopher Benanella from Ecuador. And Samuel Čech, Michael Kotarko, team, they're all behind this main pack. Bell for the next elimination, but no elimination in the pack. So who is out? I think the next will be Michal Kotakko from the Czech Republic. Yes, he's leaving the race. There's still Samuel Čech and Timothée Boussin behind the pack. Next will be Samuel Čech. You see, this is a completely different race than the race before. If skaters drop, there is no pressure on the main pack. This will be Samuel Čech, who will be eliminated. Next in front we see actually Benjamin Wolf, skater from Gera. Saving energy, skating chilled in front of the pack. Always rolling, accelerating a bit out of the corner, not too fast, 19.6 the lap times are. But there is no hurry in this main pack, because we have still one more skater behind the pack, Timothée Boussin. I think he has to leave the race now. And now, there is the dangerous situation back. Now there will be eliminations in the pack again at the end of this pack. Actually, this is Damien Lezabasek. So dropping a bit. Yes, and next bell for the next elimination. 2 laps to go if they cross the finish line again. And another skater is dropped. This is Joren Verleje from Sandforde. And in front we have Vladimir Paulela trying to make a bit of a gap. Juan Mateus Rosa behind him. Also Benjamin Wolf, he is racing really strong. Now he has to be sure to be under the 6th fastest skater. to go to the A final directly, but should work for him. Joran Verleje eliminated, and yes, this worked. Elliot Latatic won this qualification race. Behind him, Vladimir Paulela, Joao Mateus Rosa also qualified for the A finals. Alvarez, Foissier, and luckily Benjamin Wolf from Gera. 7 is Noam Hippolyty, and 8 David Holubek from the Czech Republic. And we have another one. Qualification number 4, 6K elimination race of the youth men's category. Elimination race number 4, the qualification of the youth men. Nearly a false start, almost. But the referee didn't stop the race. Rafael Esri was a bit irritated going out of the start and not to be sanctioned. So let's see who's in front of this race. I've lost one of my screens. In front we see Julian Colmanero Fernandez from Spain, Gabriel Fiorini from Italy, Rafael Esrich from France, skating in the suit of Arena Geisingen development team. Leonardo Pacino, Livanch Pandey, Lucien Gailar. With them in front from India, Puri Punesh, also in front. And we have 25 laps to go. cabled camera bringing us these fantastic pictures from the side, just running along the roof and showing us these fantastic pictures of the pack once again. So I think my PC needs a rest. In front again, Julian Colmenero Fernandez together with Gabriel Fiorini. And now second spot for Rafael Esrich. Always active at the moment, always in the best spots. Luvianch Pandey, third position. Ludvig Sparre Andersen, fourth. And you see the second row, the washing machine is working. And it's working well. Alejandro Restrepo from Spain took over with Gabriele Fiorini. Rafael Esrich on 3. Behind him, Ludvig Sparre Andersen. Uneliminated so far, we have Mattia Pitatore, Mikuláš Rybar from the Czech Republic, Leandro Cavrel from Portugal. Next bell, next elimination. Arve Domu is was dropped off the pack. Is he back again? Now elimination for Leonardo Bacchino. Now the Dommel is back in the pack. Well, for the next elimination, half of the race distance is done. I'm a bit afraid of the two Germans at the end of the pack, Johannes Schmidt and Arve Dommel, fighting to survive the next eliminations. Very close together, I think it was 3-1-0. This is Alejandro Restrepo from Spain. And we have 3-9-3. Let's see who it is. He is disqualified by technical fault. This is Storm Andersen from Denmark. Maybe he crossed the inner line. In front at the moment, Lucien Gaillard from France. Gabriel Fiorini with him. Rafael Estrich in third position, now passed by a couple of skaters, so he's back on fourth position. And we have Alberto Bradiotio with a second warning. At the end of the pack, Julian Colmenero Fernandez. Arve Dommel from Cologne, racing for Hollandsport.de, sorry. eliminated. Next elimination. One skater dropped. This is Florian Lehnert from France. In front we see India, Luvyansh Pandey. And 3-3-5 is eliminated. This is Florian Lehnert. So 308 is disqualified with the third warning. This was Alberto Bracciotto. Got 3 warnings in one race, so this means you're out. Disqualified. And another fighting just before the line. I think this should be sanctionated. And we have another Tristan Dautry, another elimination by fault. So the referees are doing their job. This is also what elimination is. The referees have a lot of warnings to do. And Tristan Dautry is not leaving the race. This is very dangerous if you're disqualified and if you're not leaving the race. And we have the bell for the last lap in front. We see Gabriel Fiorini, Punesh Puri, Luvyansh Pandey and Rafael Esrich. Esrich now on third spot. And let's have a look on this last lap. This was a 15-3 in the last lap, and we have qualified for the A final of Gabriel Fiorini, Rafael Esrich, Punesh Puri, Luvyansh Pandey, Lucian Gailar, Ludwig Barre Andersen. Not qualified as the 7th is Johannes Schmidt and Julian Calmanero Fernandez. Yes, a lot of warnings in this race. A lot of work for the referees, for the judges. But the races are done. Maybe they would have a word with one or another skater. Maybe this is necessary. This was the first race with 2 disqualifications by fault. So let's skip the category and see the junior ladies qualifying for the long distance. I am a bit surprised. We are doing 8K again. 8K for the junior ladies elimination qualification. Lined up is the first heat for the junior ladies, and we will see 3 heats in the first heat. Back to 8K means 40 laps to go. Elimination every second lap. Off they go. Good start. Now all the skaters getting sorted. Now find your place. Who's in front? This is easy. This is from LGO, Sara Scotto from Italy, followed by Pauline Seltzer, Anna Berselli from Austria. I also saw Sara Bedia and of course Frida Belicki. Let's see what Belicki and Seltzer could do in this race. Maybe they can work together. Both German skaters. First warning for Anna Berselli from Austria. This was a quick one. Second lap, first warning. In front we have from Guatemala, Luisa Sandoval. And they're skating a 17.7. So, race speed is impressive high, and we have the first tribute to pay on this immense speed. 3 skaters dropped off. These are Matilde Granitizio, Iris Shen and Barbara Todd. They're behind the pack. Now we have 3 skaters behind the pack. Eleonora Luca joined the dropped skaters. And in front we have seen Pauline Seltzer, now changing from the first to the second spot. Quite behind Nele Gassmann, Frida Belicki, so all 3 German skaters are in top spots. And there was a bit of grabbing between the skaters. Most of them don't like it very much, so they try to get rid of it. And in front with Sara Bedia from Spain. Another Sara on the second spot, Sara Scotto from Italy. Manisha Court lined up on position 3. Skater for Sheer Stokes. And Pauline Seltzer is back in the top spot again, and this is a crash of the Austrian skater Anna Berselli, I think. Yes. And Amélie Niol skating behind the pack. And we have the next skater, which is eliminated by lapping, and it's Anna Berselli skating behind the pack. Nearly almost no chance to close this gap of more than half a lap. Amélie Niol is out of the race. I didn't see exactly what happened to Anna Berselli. What happened? Why she crashed? And the pack is slowing down because they know there is one more skater behind the pack. Nele Gassmann, Manisha Kurt, Pauline Selzer, Frida Bilicki in the top spot of this race. Currently it seems they're working together, just like a bit of a team. Now Bavia Bayay and Sara Bedia are back in the top spots. And Anna is still cruising, but now she's out of the race because the pack is arriving with a calm 19.5, but I think there will be increasing speed as soon as they know there will be eliminations in the pack. And here we are, Lola Rousseau from France dropped with a little gap. 4.54. This is Lola Rousseau. The pack is led by the Indian skater Bayay, Manisha Kurt and Martina De Grado from Italy on second and third spot. The speed is not too high, 18.2. Two skaters dropped. Now behind the pack, three skaters. Lola Rousseau, Crystal Dengo and Monique de Groot. Front again, Pauline Selzer, Sarah Scotto, Luisa Sandoval, Frida Bilicki and Nele Gassmann on 5 and 6. And we have elimination now again, but still three skaters are behind the pack, so no danger in the pack at all. And now it's Lola Rousseau eliminated. Not. Now we have elimination on the line. 4.54. Eliminated. And still two skaters are behind the pack. Two skaters, Crystal Dengo and Monique de Groot. And the pack still is cruising with 18.8, 18.9, 19 low. Crystal Dengo is eliminated. You saw the replay. Try to get this gap on the inside. Next one will be Monique de Groot. And we have another skater dropped behind the pack. This is Ecuadorian Rafaela Sanchez Mendieta. So 4.71 is eliminated. This is Monique de Groot. One skater is behind the pack, still skating, waiting to be eliminated. And we have several warnings. Free skater with 2 warnings yet. Baviai Bayai, Sarah Scotto, the 2 skaters at the top spots, and also Paula Espa. Rafaela Sanchez Mendieta out of the race, and we have 9 laps to go. Next time again, elimination.
We are late.
Back in moderation with 6 laps to go. We tried to get an answer how the qualification mode is, and we guess 9 skaters will go to the A final. Felice Decombric from France eliminated. And in front we see Pauline Seltzer doing a good job so far. Also in the top spots, Manisha Court, Frida Beliki, Nele Gassman. She got a warning now. Warning for Nele Gassman. Next elimination is Delphine L'Oncle from France. So if I'm right, we have to eliminate 2 more skaters. Yes, I'm right. So next elimination is Maïven Roussel. And we have 1 more elimination. And now we have the last lap, and we have Baiva Bayai eliminated, the skater from India. And now last lap for this first elimination heat of the junior ladies. And winner of this first heat is Nele Gassman, followed by Manisha Court, Pauline Seltzer, Sarah Badia, Luisa Sandoval, Camila Sassarina, Paula Espin, Frida Beliki, Sarah Scotto. So these are the 9 A finalists, and I'm very happy about the Germans. Beliki, Seltzer, Gassman made it to the A final, as well as Manisha Kurt from Switzerland. Congratulations. Next race, next heat for the junior ladies. Elimination. And we have another skater with the helm camera thanks to Kata Ivani, Hungarian skater. The junior ladies are racing. In front we see Selina Salai together with Kata Ivani. Racing pretty fast. The beginning of this race, 18-0. Inka Hildebrand is in front together with Victoria Kohlmeier from Arena Geisingen Inline Sport. 4 skaters dropped so far, but I think they're slowing down a bit. Now acceleration on the outside. I think this is Chilean Javiera Apablasa. Let's see who's with her. Kata Ivani from Hungary with the helm camera, leading the pack. Actually, Carla Plana Olivares from Spain behind her, Inka Hildebrand, Victoria Kohlmeier, Javiera Apablasa, Paula Rodriguez, and we see the second row, we see the washing machine. And now we have a 99, not too fast at the moment. In front, let's see who's in front. Zara Mari from Spain, Ise Chavez from France, Catenani, Carla Plana Olivares, Paula Rodriguez, Ushue Sole. Strong Spanish package in the front of this pack. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 skaters dropped of the pack. Now let's see the lap times. 18.4, now 18.9. This is an average speed per lap of about 38 kilometers an hour. We have Nora Tsugonitz eliminated. Behind the pack we see also Nicole Groppi Nidola eliminated, Jasmin Neuwenhuis from the Netherlands, Mona Scholz at the end, Mathilde Sanchetta skating in a big danger of being eliminated, either by elimination laps or by getting overlapped. So race ended for Jasmin Neuwenhuis. Also, Victoria Kohlmeier is leaving the race. In front of her, Mona Scholz could be the next to leave the race. Yes. And Mathilde Sanchetta from Italy. And there is also Hungarian Selina Salai behind the pack. But we have Kata Ivani wearing the helm camera in front of the pack. Let's see where she's skating. Second row at the moment now, stepping into the first row on the inside. But there was a passing on the outside. Now 5th position for Kata Ivani. Next skater leapt and now out of race. This is Selina Salai. Miley Kukla from the United States skating at the end of the pack. currently, now building up a bit of speed. Lap times of 18.4, 18.5. We have the first warning, 5:02. This is Ise Javet from France. Currently skating in the second spot with the orange suit. In front of with the blue suit is Sara Mari from Spain. Behind her, Carla Plana Olivares. And Kata Ivani. We see her racing on the 5th spot. And again showing us the pictures from inside the pack. Two rows on the inside, one on the outside. The outside is led by Paula Rodriguez. The inside by Plana Olivares. Now one row, only one skater skating on the outside. This is Inka Hildebrand, Red Devil. Now leading the pack, Inka Hildebrand from Team Red Devil Racer TSG Dessau. And again, the beautiful pictures of the helm camera. Amazing. Seeing all the motions in the pack. And 3 more skaters are dropped. Louise Malou, Miley Kukla and Pauline Tas from the Netherlands. So there will be no eliminations in the pack. So they can go easy. Louise Malou is eliminated. Carla Plana Olivares, Sara Mara, Alessia Pitatori, first 3 skaters at the moment. 2 skaters are behind the pack and 1 more is getting dropped. This is 5:04, so we have easy, another Hungarian skater. Bow for the next elimination. This is Miley Kukla rolling in the infield. 3 skaters are dropped. Who's eliminated next? So we have easy. And at the end of the pack we saw Kata Ivani skating behind the pack. She's now eliminated. There's other skaters left. So Cadet out of the race. Thanks for the amazing pictures with the helmet camera. And the race is going on. The end of the pack actually. Marisol Montemuro from Italy. As the bell for the next elimination. 9 skaters will remain for the last lap and they will be qualified for the A final. In front we see Sara Mari from Spain, Carla Plana Olivares and Alicia Pitatore. Six laps to go and another elimination in the pack, I think. At the end of the pack, currently Leah Hugon. And this is Leah getting eliminated. At the end of the pack, let's see who's there entering the next elimination lap. Marisol Montemuro, I think it's the Italian skater. Let's see the decision on the lap, on the line. I said 488. This is Sara Mari from Spain. And one further elimination, 3 laps to go now. 461, this is Marisol Montemuro from Italy. Skaters lined up, speed is high, it's Luna Marillo making this race fast with an 18.2 and a 17.9 at the moment. And eliminated is Inka Hildebrandt. And these are the 9 remaining skaters going to the final. Alessia Pitatore, Carla Plana Olivares and Luna Marillo in the first 3 spots, followed by Lascaro, Carrasco, Chavez, Rodriguez, Apa, Blasa, Herdoka and Sola. 9 skaters qualified for the A final. But for all the others we have B and C finals, so all the skaters will find the correct final tomorrow, because on the 3rd day racing here at Arena Geisingen International we have the finals, the first finals in the long distance discipline, and we do not only race the A finals, we are also racing the D if necessary, the C, the B and of course the A finals. Heat number 3, an elimination qualification of the junior ladies.
Then very relaxed.
We're 39 laps away.
One of the fastest non-skaters. Origin. We go to the A, go to the B. First wall, the first, the second lap. That was another one for Julie. I'm not ready. I'm not real. Some is a signal. Another one is so far this race. In front we see Baron Qualification from the Czech Republic, together with Christina Jungova. I see fifth position. Now third. From Czech Republic and second. Jungova. And second, third. It's a French skater between. Will become. This is first. Joseph Arenas is another running first one for her. Just under the grandstands for the live stream productions. We're above the track under this. Oh, there are many coaches. Just add a look down to the coaches standing there, giving advice to their skater, coaching there from the edge of the track, from outside, giving comments, informing the skaters whether there is danger of elimination or not. And we have false laps, 18.6 at the moment. This is 38.6 kilometers an hour. In front again Veronika Tikastova, Belinda Faria, I see, Chloe Morricon. Strong French skaters, now 5 skaters in a row. I saw Belinda Faria, Morricon. In front now Alice Fromenton. I saw Noéline Brel and Méline Lemont. All strong French skaters. I've seen all of them, I think, in the French national team so far. And now Giulia Marelli on second spot. Giulia Marelli, is it Marelli? That's Noéline Brel. Next elimination, this is Melissa Zimmermann from TSUGV Großbettlingen, quite near Geisingen. They have a known track, 200-meter asphalt track in Großbettlingen. And again, it's Tikastova in front, Faria Brel, Italian Giulia Marelli between the French sandwich with Morricon and Fromentin. And now on the outside of the 444, Javiera Sandoval from Chile. In this black suit now at the top spot.
Battle for the next elimination. At the end of the pack, we have actually Rosan quit from the Netherlands. Verena Milbrecht is eliminated, and there are two German skaters left in this pack, Lise Langerfeld and Eileen Dommel. And in front we have Veronika Dikestova staying in this position and leading the pack for many laps now. And there is the strong French team forming up in this elimination race number 3. Let's have a look who's in front. I think this is Faria leaving the track to the inside. This was quite a risky move. Yes, we have Faria, Moricon, Brel and Fromentin. And also with this move, Maëlys Lemoux. But there was Lopez Cordero in between. Giulia Morelli showing up again on 5th position. Two skaters with 2 warnings so far, Camila Lopez Cordero and Kristina Jungova. Well, for the next elimination lap at the end of the peloton with Lise Langerfeld. There's one skater disqualified. Just let's check if I can get the information who is disqualified. This was Camilo Lopez Cordero. I told you she has got so far 2 warnings. This was the 3rd warning, so disqualified by sports fault. Camila Lopez Cordero. And the pack thought this was an elimination in the pack, but it wasn't, because Lise Langerfeld was behind the pack. Now the pack is together and we have a crash with 2 skaters. One is up again, another one is down on the track, creeping toward the outer part of the track. No eliminations at the moment because of the crash. And involved in this crash was Tasia Parker and Marley Geske, both from the United States. And all skaters who crashed left the track, and so there's no danger for the skaters who still are in the race. Another warning for Gianna Di Blasio. Many warnings so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30, 40, 60, 70 warnings in one race. A lot of work for the judges. Matilde Meroni from Italy is eliminated. On the next elimination, now we have elimination in the pack.
This was a close one. Eileen Dommel or Josefa Arenas. I'm not. Yes, it was Josefa Arenas who is eliminated. So Eileen Dommel is still in the race, but she has a gap 3 meters. So she's in a big danger. Next elimination. This is elimination for Eileen Dommel, a strong skater from Cologne. Next elimination lap, you hear the bell. At the end we have Kristina Jungova fighting to survive the next elimination. She's on the inside. Always hard to manage not to get eliminated on the inside. 449. This is Kristina Jungova, now eliminated. So now we have 4 laps to go. In front, France, Belinda Faria, Alice Fromonto, Portugal, Clara Pereira, Noel Imbrel from France, Gianna Di Blasio from Venezuela. Second warning for Clara Pereira now. Next elimination lap, and eliminated is Gianna Di Blasio from Venezuela. Once more elimination. Tessia Parker from the United States eliminated. And do we have one more elimination? I don't think so. Now we have the last lap. Yes, 437 is eliminated. So we will end with 8 skaters, if I'm right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, and in front we see the skater from France, Alice Fromonton, Belinda Faria, Chloe Modicon, Clara Pereira from Portugal on 4th spot, Veronika Dikastova, Maëlys Lemou, Javiera Sandoval, Noel Imbrel. They finished the last lap, and if I'm right, and 9 skaters are qualified for the A final. It's also Giulia Marelli, but this is unofficial. On the result service we see Giulia Marelli was the last skater eliminated in the 9th position, so obviously Giulia Marelli should race the A final, but I'm not quite sure. As the junior ladies are leaving the track, the junior men are entering the track, and they use this little break for a little warm-up, but the judges say no, no warm-up now. Just come here to get lined up for the next race, and this will be the junior men's elimination qualification. of the next race is the junior modern elimination qualifications. We will have 3 elimination races in this category. Johan Polydisius from France. Not surprising finding him in the top spot. Juan Candida from Colombia. Also Niklas Kubik from Germany. Marc Leroy, but there is lots of dynamic. Elianisi took the lead. And they're racing with 16.2. Quite fast for the beginning of this elimination race. 2 warnings so far, Tommaso Marciocchi and Lucas Lucena. Still the average speed is more than 40 kilometers an hour. So the junior man thinking, okay, if you want to see inline speed skating, you can see inline speed skating, and they're serious. Racing another 16.9. Rafael Martin in front, Giorgio Gizio Erba behind Polydisius. Yes, not surprising to see these skaters in front of this pack lined up for the first 8, 9, 10, 11 positions, and then the bubble of trouble. Two skaters yet eliminated, Sergio Rivero Diaz and Dave van der Born from the Netherlands. Also Dorian Barsi from Hungary. Another elimination. Next lap. In front, Rafael Martin. Marc Leroy now leading the pack from the Netherlands in the suit of double F. Leroy Martins Polydisius. Adrien Tuqueres is showing up in front. But every lap you have different skaters in front. And you see the skaters lined up. There's no cloud at the end. And this means they are skating fast. They are skating with 16 low, 16 middle. Big speed of this pack. 1, 2, 3 skaters dropped. Juan Candida is eliminated, also Teje Heikema. Next of them will be Noah Andersen. Juan Candida did a journey onto the ice last winter, racing successfully the races in Incel. Stayed in Germany for the winter, and he says, I like the ice. I want to get back on the ice, but I also enjoy these races on wheels. Behind the pack, Václav Kamensky from the Czech Republic, also Antonín Brecha at the end of the pack, and in front we have Elianisi and Johan Polydisius. And obviously Nisi is racing for Polydisius. They're from the same team, from Bimar Skate team. And there's another of this team. This is Giorgio Gizio Erba, also in front now. And we also see Lorenz Müller, skater from Ulm, now racing for Power Slide Switzerland. Antonin Breccia at the end of the pack, together with Rohan Voss. The two skaters are behind the pack, and this is a comfortable situation for the team skaters Nisi, Gizu Erba and Paul Jesus. They can form up as a team, and they are doing. It's always good to have teammates if you're racing elimination race. If you see the videos on YouTube from the World Championships, you see the nations with ambitions. They're queuing up in the front of the pack together, obviously to protect their team captain and secure the positions at the top of the pack. Adrian Tuqueres from Ecuador in front, but followed by Poli de Zeus, Gizu Erba, and Nisi Elia, the third skater from Bimar, now in the bubble of trouble. We have a little bubble now. Last lap time 17.8. And bell for the next elimination lap. At the end, I saw Matias Aguilar from Colombia. I think he is in this pink red suit. Yes, 5-8-0. Matias Aguilar eliminated. Adrian Tuqueres still in the lead. Poli de Zeus, Gizu Erba, Martin Marzuki, Sevilla, Müller, Kubek, Leroy. All skaters lined up at the moment. We're going fast again, 17.5. Last lap, and Tuqueres took a quick look behind. To the outside, is there someone building up speed on the outside? Is there someone attacking on the inside? Now we have a second row. This was a quite cool move of Poli de Zeus and Gizu Erba. Now back in the lead of this race again. Eliminated Nicolas Armillo Contreras and Matias Aguilar. We have them. Last eliminated Armillo Contreras from Chile. And eliminated Cristiano Sidnic from Italy. There is a little bit of roughness in this race, a bit. And again, Bimar in the lead. Poli de Zeus and Gizu Erba. We have two skaters with two warnings, Tommaso Marzucchi and Filippo Sevilla. Oh boys, take care not to get the third warning. Poli de Zeus and Gizu Erba trying to control the race. Now it is Niklas Kubik showing up at the top of the pack, now leading this race. Skater from the Manau team. Bell for the next elimination. At the end we see Iker Breton, Barasoin, and also Elianisi is fighting to stay in this peloton. Oh, on the inside. This discussions and a bit of fighting. And we have the next elimination. It is Iker Breton Barassoin. Next spell, next elimination. Next elimination. Who is at the end of the pack? This is Elianisi, third skater from the Beamer skate team in this race. And we have to eliminate 2 more skaters. Obviously, Lorenz Müller is at the end of the pack, but it is Filippo Sevilla eliminated. Hopefully, Lorenz will stay in this pack to race the A final tomorrow. Last elimination now. Yes, looks good for Lorenz. Eliminated is Carlo Tagliabue, and we have the 9 remaining skaters who will race the A final tomorrow. And winning this race is Jan Polidesus, second, Giorgio Gizio Erba, third, Rafael Martins, and in the following positions, Tommaso Marciocchi, Niklas Kubik, another German who got a ticket for the A final, Adrian Tucaris, Mark Leroux, Jose Navarez, Lorenz Müller as the 9th skater who will enter the A final tomorrow. And off they are, 40 laps again for the second junior men's elimination qualification race. Two races are left until
We will go into the dinner break. 2 races of the junior men's category. And after the dinner break, we will see the senior ladies and the senior men, of course, with their qualification of the point races. 5k points in this new race mode, with points every lap once the bell was rang. But there are still 2 races left before dinner break. The one we see and the third of the junior men's elimination qualification. Joaquim Loyola, Juan Pupiales, both Ecuador in front, together with Rick Reynolds, I saw. 2 hazards, so the Belgian, I think they have a plan. Trying to race an active elimination, having active tactics. Manuel Pitera from Portugal also is with them. So far 2 eliminations for Taylor Barker from Great Britain, also Marek Martinek from the Czech Republic, and now Alessandro Sevilla eliminated. Well, for the next elimination lap, so beautiful pictures from the mobile camera. You see the speed in this corner, and now the cabled camera from the roof of the arena Geisingen, always showing this speed coming close to the skaters. Eliminated Daniel Lau from the arena Geisingen junior team, a local skater. Bell for the next lap with an elimination. A bit behind is Konstantin Reichert skating behind this pack. About 3 seconds behind the top skaters, so he will be the next who will be eliminated. Now he is. We have 1 warning for Wojciech Worba and another for Mattia Ricca. Axel Leturon from France, I saw, together with Joaquim Loyola, now leading the pack, who's coming from the outside with the black suit. This is Matteo Ponciani, looking to the right side, just realizing what is happening in this second row. Wow, there's dynamic. So many passings, so many changes in positions. Now we have 3 lines, and they got together to be 2 lines, and there was a line crossing from the skater in the second spot, skater from the swings teams. I don't know if the judges saw it. 2 skaters from swings team. There was a replay of the elimination. For next elimination, this was Axel Moore and Loyola. Joaquim Loyola is back in front of the pack. Matteo Ponciani also, Joachim Podlipski, and 76, 71 now. And Hugo Marta-Moral from Spain is eliminated.
who is racing at the end of the pack. I think it's a skater from the Arena Geisingen development team. We have the next elimination. This is Arthur Buckler. Joachim Leola, Axel Le Tyran, Matteo Ponziani, the names in the top spots. Mattia Rica. So Juan Luna from Spain, first time in the top spots. Tour Hazard at the end, together with Nino Hoffmann. Nino Hoffmann now at the end of the pack. Skater from Turbine Halle. So he's eliminated. We have another warning for Pietro Cianettoni. Matteo Ponziani in front. Next elimination in front with the black suit again, Matteo Ponziani. Wojtek Werber from the Czech Republic, second spot, and Joachim Loyola from Ecuador. And now there is an attack. You see the skater in the yellow suit speeding up this race, forcing all the other skaters to follow. Joachim Loyola shows up what he's able to do. A 15.6 the last lap time. Looking behind, only one skater is following. This is Axel Le Tyran. And now the the whole pack is correct. So let's see, 3 skaters behind, 5 skaters behind. And in front again, Joachim Loyola with a 16-1. 16-1 for him, and Axel Le Tyran, the only skater who's following this crazy Ecuadorian, having his arms behind him. Aerodynamically, it's the best way to skate, but skate at the speed. Joachim Loyola looks really relaxed, having a quick look to his coach. Am I right? And he continues speeding a 16.3 last lap. Another skater who got lapped. This is Tour Hazard. And the next one, I think this was Tobias Krupka. And Loyola just checked the heart rate on his variable. Have you seen it? This is a cool man. Loyola. Looking behind, Axel Le Tyran. Behind him, oh, they're driving hard. Now they are having words. Okay, maybe you would like to lead this breakaway. Axel Le Tyran has no ambitions to lead the race. Loyola showed him skating on the outside, so just take the chance to lead this race. Let's keep on race with high speed. 6 laps to go. They're having words again, and now Loyola is pushing Axel Le Tyran into the leading position. And he saw the pack is coming, and in his opinion this race is too slow, so I will do it on my own. Loyola did the breakaway, and Axel Le Tyran is getting catch by the pack, so he has to make sure not to be eliminated now. Coming back to the pack. This is a dangerous situation, but he managed, and Loyola is keeping up, speeding in front of this pack in his breakaway situation. Last lap was a 16.8 in his solo breakaway now. Why is this man skating so fast in this elimination qualification? Nice technique on the straight. And even if he's tired a bit now, he's able to accelerate out of the corner as Manuel Pitera from Portugal tries to catch him. Last lap, battle for the last lap. Joachim Loyola leading this race. Manuel Pitera, Axel Leturan, Juan Luna, and big applause for Joachim Loyola with his breakaway. Really fast, really strong, and with a big goal. Joachim Loyola showing up with this strong race and just showing, I'm here to race fast races, I'm here to win the long distance races. Let's see him in the final, in the A final. Who is else in the A final? John Duran, Axel Leturan. Oh, yet erased. I'm sorry, I was a bit flushed of Joe Loyola with his fast race, so I didn't tell you the qualified skaters for the A final. And we have another one just before the points races will take part after the lunch break. Another elimination race of the junior men's category. Last elimination race for today on the second day of the AGI, the qualification day. Last instruction by Eric DeVos, head judge for the men's decisions. This was the starting gun. Off they are.
So, back again after a technical issue. Everything solved and we're back in commentation. In front we see Carlos Pereira from Germany racing for ARSG Darmstadt. So we're currently 50 minutes behind the schedule. And we will reschedule the races as soon as we are possible, as we are able to do this. So stay tuned for the new race schedule. And let's have a look on this elimination race, on this last elimination race of the junior men. Junior men with 2 eliminated skaters. I think Samuel Stirner did not start. So we have the first 2 eliminations with Diego Casasgil and Alfonso Bento, Spain and Portugal, and we have the first warning for Lorenzo Frigier. And in front we see strong Damian Silvestre Striegel, followed by Raul Couto Araras, Juan Villabriant, Len Küsters. Another warning for Giovanni Fiorini. And another elimination for Lars van der Grind and Ethan Smith from Great Britain. Race pace is high with 74 in the lap times. And we see in the suit of Arena Geisingen, Kali skate team Damian Silvestre Striegel, Raul Couto, Aradas, always trying to stay behind him. Francesco Onesti also, Lorenzo Frigier, also Giovanni Fiorini with 2 warnings so far. So Giovanni, take care not to get another one. Carlos Pereira back in the top spot of this race. And look at this dynamic elimination race. You see 2 rows. The first row now going to the outside. This was clever from Carlos, making sure there is nobody able to come from the outside. He did it again, but this time Silvestre Striegel. So okay, I can go from the inside if Carlos is changing to the outside. Let's see what will happen. And it's still Carlos Pereira leading now. Paul Legland joined the top spot skaters, and behind we have several more eliminations. Alvaro Benita, Karel Poussard and Simon Fritz from France. The end of the pack, Indian skater Harshit Bansal, Alphonse Streckles and Luc Nogus. Hard to spell the Spanish name. In front, it's easier, it's Damian Silvestre Striegel, followed by Francesco Onesti and Raul Couto Aradas. And we have 5-4-5. This is what I meant. Fiorini with 3 warnings disqualified by sports fault. So he has to leave the race now. Skater from Belusco. And we have another elimination, and we have Carlos Pereira back in front. And he's always doing his slalom thing. Going to the outside, coming to the inside back. Maybe this is clever. Just changing direction. Again, he's on the outside. Checking what's happening on the inside. And now we have a second row. Maybe the washing machine. Who is on the outside? I think it's Caleb Adams. And Francesco Onesti, Timo Ritali I saw. And this is washing machine because We have now the skater from the United States, Caleb Adam, leading, having a successful second row, overtaking the inner row, and now it's Caleb Adams leading the race, rolling, and now again stepping to the second part of the corner. And we have Denmark eliminated. This is Thijs Runsby Lundstedt. And Caleb Adams still in the lead, followed by Damian Silvestri-Striegel and Francesco Oneski. So they're in the slipstream of the fast US boy. Second row with 6:09. This is Timothée Retali, trying to get a better spot, trying to get inside this inner line. Now he's inside, but was a rough one to get inside. And Caleb Adams, he is pacing with 17.9. Bell for another elimination race. At the end of the pack, we saw Simon Wiegman from the Netherlands. Not a warning. And we have Raul Couto Arradas with 2 warnings. He's danger, he's in big danger now. And Damian Silvestri-Striegel is back in the leading position. Behind him, Francesco Oneski, Raul Couto Arradas on 3rd spot. And with the information, senior points qualification starts at 8:50 p.m. local Europe summertime. 8:50 p.m. local Europe summertime. We will start the senior point qualification, so we have only 30 minutes break. After this race we have 9 laps to go, then we have to leave for the dinner break, eat in a hurry and come back for the senior points qualifications. In front, Len Kusters from Belgium, showing up first time at the top spot. And at the end of the pack, Simon Wiegman is eliminated. Also Floris Verpleuk and Jean Villambriand now at the end. Second row trying to accelerate towards the finish line. No, only to avoid elimination. So they let Len Kusters lead the race. And in the slipstream, Damian Silvestri-Striegel. 6 laps to go. Lorenzo Friguet eliminated. Caleb Adams at the end of this pack. He led this race in the middle of the race. And we have another disqualification. Raul Couto Arradas is eliminated by disqualification by sport fault. And he can't understand why he's disqualified. Why is he eliminated? But he got 3 warnings. I told you several laps before. Joan Villambriand at the end of the pack, who is eliminated now. 2 laps to go. Francesco Oneski in front, Timothée Retali, Damian Striegel, 3rd spot. 2 laps to go, 1 more elimination. And still in this pack, we see German Carlos Pereira. And the bell for the last lap in front. We see Francesco Oneschi, Timothy Retei, Carlos Pereira, third spot now, accelerating to attack. And it's Carlos Pereira with a cool move. Building up speed on the straight and passing on the outside. Winning this third junior men's elimination heat. Carlos Pereira. We'll see him in the A final. Big effort, big success. On second, we have Francesco Oneschi, third Timothy Retelli, and on the following position, Sylvester Striegel, Villon Priant, Adams, Giole, Kusters, and Leverati. They are all qualified for the A final. And that brings us into our dinner break here on day 2 at Arena Geisingen International. Those junior elimination heats were absolute. Oh, just a mistake. So, just close this. Those junior elimination heats were absolutely on fire, especially the ones of the men's attacks, counter-attacks. The last lap cars and more heart rate spikes than anyone planned for. If that didn't wake you up, nothing will. Grab something to eat, cool down your nerves, and let your pulse return to something close to normal. We'll be back soon, and trust me, the evening program is far from calm.
What could get better than this? Welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. Emotionally introducing our teammate, our awesome club member, our friend, young sister, older sister. I can go on with a long introduction. Fran van Houten. The smile of the Zuanches. How are you?
I'm good.
Good.
Happy to be back here.
Yes, that's what we're gonna talk about. So,
Yeah.
concept of coffee, have a conversation, talk about life, sport, love, music, whatever you feel like, whatever floats your boats, so that people can see the skaters in another point of view and another light. How was the Olympics? What an experience!
It was such a great experience, really.
Tell me about it.
Yeah, it was really stressful to get there because the level was so high and there weren't as many spots. So, yeah, I really had to try everything to.
Which races did you do? I know the races you did, but for the people at home, what did you race?
So first I got qualified for the mass start, and then we also got qualified for the team pursuit as like the 8th spot, the last spot, and then I was first and second reserve on the 500 and 1000 meter, but in the end I was allowed to race both. So in the end I had 4 distances.
While a lot of distance covered on the Olympic oval.
Yeah, but it was quite stressful to get there. So.
Okay, hard question. What do you like more, the ice or the wheels? Mommy or daddy? You have to choose one.
I don't know.
I know my answer for this would be I love them both differently, but I still love them both. So it's like, who do you like more, summer or winter?
Yeah. Just inline is super great in summer, but not as great in winter because it's like cold and
Because
wet.
we don't have
and-
this.
Yeah. I mean, I'm from Belgium, and in the winter it's just always wet and windy, and then you don't feel like inline outside. I mean, it's mostly not even possible.
Which one has more magic for you? When you put your blades or when you put your wheels?
More magic in the wheels.
In the wind?
In the wheels.
In the wheels. I see a lot of people who transition from ice to inline, including myself. Every time I go back to the wheels, I feel like I'm back at home. It's like a different feeling, at least my perspective, but I've heard that a lot of skaters say the same. They feel like you come back now from Olympics, which is the event for ice. So
Yeah.
how does it feel to come back with all the other inliners?
Yeah, it's really great. Of course, it's always a great atmosphere here, and it's really nice to see everyone again because it's been like since the World Games that I've seen most of them. So yeah, it's really great to be back always.
New team. I see
It's like-
Power Slide on your shirt.
Yeah, new team
Give
as
us the
well.
gossip. What's going on?
The gossip. Yeah, I got
So-
the opportunity
Yeah.
to skate for them, and yeah, I was really excited to try their materials because also I didn't compete in the World Championships last year because it was already ice season.
Will you
But
plan to do it
I-
this year? Yes, no?
I really undecided still because it's in October, which is really late again for the ice season. So I don't know. I would love to because Paraguay, South America,
sounds really nice.
it's like the place to be.
Very tempting, that's legit.
No, but so I was watching all the World Championship races, and I could see how much the power slide wheels had improved. So I was really like, that's interesting.
What wheels are you skating on now?
The power slide
Power
Phoenix
slide.
wheel.
Oh, the
Yeah.
Phoenix. So if you want to race a cool, good flying lap like Fran does, that's the secret.
They're honestly incredible.
Okay, we're slowly uncovering all the secrets. We have a
Yeah.
few more to go, but it's coming, it's coming. Coffee's gonna help us. So, okay, so how do you feel with the races here so far?
I wasn't sure like what to expect because I was now on inline for 3 weeks, I think, and still felt a bit uncomfortable. So
Qualifying first from the yesterday flying lap. I followed you with the camera and I was like, I recognize this technique. Oh, it's Fran. Okay, and I was like, okay, I was looking good, looking strong, technical,
Yeah.
especially coming after ice.
yeah, I was really surprised to see the time.
You
how
think you got
fast it
better
was.
on the ice season?
What?
To come back to inline, did you get better now from the ice experience?
I must have been. I mean,
Results
I'm
show
faster
definitely.
than last year, so
Final
I
for Dobin Sprint, 500, continuing after heats. You're gonna do all the races, I guess.
the sprint races for sure. Long distance, I'm not sure yet. Because also, like after the ice season, my tape is not really there yet to do all the races. So yeah, I'm not sure. But
Plans for this year? Aiming for something specific? Besides getting your sister back to skating? Steen, we need you here. Thank you.
that would be great. She's still training a bit with our club. But yeah, I don't think she's going back to race, unfortunately.
I
She's a
hope.
really great physio right now.
We need to do the Klama. I agree.
Yeah.
Steen Houter, her sister, is an amazing
All
physiotherapist.
teams would like to have her.
All the teams, you gotta get Steen. She's the best in Belgium.
Yeah, a lot of skating experience, so she knows it all.
We miss you, Steen. You need to be here with us, even if you're not skating.
Yeah.
That's good, that's good. So, you have a race. Any superstitions you have before the race? Something you say, I will never eat spicy food, I will never tie my left shoe before my right shoe, I want to put my sunglasses on my head, then on my eyes, I don't know. Something that you always avoid doing before a race?
Avoid doing.
Some superstition?
not sure if I really
Special
have
song
any.
you listen to?
Not really, just a regular playlist.
Give us one from your playlist.
I don't know. There's so many different ones.
An artist? Choose one.
Well, there's like if you want something really special, there's like this rough Dutch music.
Rough Dutch.
Like
Techno.
yeah, that's really. It's a lot to listen to, but before races, it's like you get in the right vibe.
If it puts you in the zone, it does the job. It does the job. Okay, we have more to come from you for this weekend. I hope to be on the other side of this wall interviewing you when you win your race. And then we will continue with this. I think you are well deserved for that. I've seen you growing up for so many years, witnessed how amazing skater you became. Proud of you. So it's a good moment to say it. I'm sure all the Zwanches are. Thank you for joining us. Thanks for sharing a bit of your story with the viewers. Ran van Houten, thank you and good luck. So, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen Coffee. We had a lot of skaters, and now we're going to have no coffee because we only give coffee for skaters. Yes. So you get water. We have Niels from Manau, the manufacturer of Manau Wheel. We're going to talk a little bit about equipment this time. The coffee conversations are like, let's call it the unofficial conversation, where we try to get down to the life of the skaters, as I personally know most of them as a skater myself. So it's always easier to show, let's say, the side most people don't know. The music they like, the wheels they skate on. And then we had the idea of, okay, we are talking to so many skaters about the wheels, why don't we talk to the guy who produces the wheel?
Hi.
So welcome, Neil.
Thank you.
Good to have you. And let's talk material a bit.
Okay, so thanks for the opportunity first. Thank you for the water. And yes, we are very glad to be here again. Last year we were here already. We had some wheels thrown in for power slide.
How many years are you manufacturing Manau wheels?
Manufacturing, like 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
So the wheel is quite new, we can say.
It is quite new, and let's say, so we had a struggle with the machine because it's very hard to. There are so many things to adjust, so much fine tuning.
The machine that does the inside of the wheel.
The machine that casts the polyurethane. Yeah. And we had problems until October last year to really have a stable process. And now since October last year, we really manufacture wheels, good wheels, and wheels.
So now they are ready for mass production for the skater.
Yes.
If I speak of my own question, because I'm sure other skaters will have the question as well, is that in the past, let's say 3-4 years backward, it was very hard to get wheels.
Yes.
What can we expect in that area?
It still is, because right now that's the top level wheels. Let's say not too many different manufacturers, and there's such a lack of wheels that I think this year it will always be a demand, and which we cannot fulfill.
Because you cannot produce it.
Because we have a factory in Germany, in Gera. We've employed 12 people now, 12 full-time people, and some mini jobs, and we are producing as much as we can. For us,
and it's still not enough.
It's still not enough because the last 4 or 5 years we were craving wheels, and nobody was able to deliver. this mat, and this is where we are trying to fill in with a wheel that properly working.
Okay. Tell me a bit about Manau wheel. I haven't personally skated. I will definitely will. I always try to skate on every possible wheel. Not that I have the best opinion, but I think it's good to compare different skaters with different capabilities, with different sizes, different characteristics of skating. So I always try to skate on every wheel I can eventually. What is special about Manau? Where will I find this wheel? Is it the grip? Is it material? Is it roll? Is it feedback from the ground?
So of course we have our opponent and we know their standings, let's say.
We're talking about power slide. Both.
No, power slide is also produced by us.
It's the same factory.
Yes,
That's what I heard. Yes.
Same factory, yes. But we have an opponent called TLTF.
Okay, we're comparing to TLTF. Okay.
Yes, which has been the benchmark for the last 4 or 5 years. And we have those measures, those physical measures, and over the years we grew, we got to those measures, and we even passed those measures. That means length to roll is a very important parameter, and the rebound.
Yeah.
So when you put our wheel on the ground, it's flipped up pretty good, or it's bounced back pretty good, and the roll is also very good. What we have special is that in addition to the rebound, the grip is very good. So especially, you saw that last year at Roselot, the people were able to lean in very, very hard with the Phoenix, but they were able to lean in very, very hard, where others were like, "Oh, okay, you can handle it. I just wait. What can I take?"
We will forget. Don't worry. Shoot. You can say. No.
Yeah.
This is an unofficial, unscripted, unplanned conversation. We don't censor.
Okay. Perfect.
So no worries about slang, though. We'll be okay.
So they are pretty surprised. And we were pretty surprised that the grip has never been the problem. Honestly, never. Even when the wheel was not as good as now, the grip was never the problem. That's the cool thing.
Do you have any high-level skaters here, records here that have done with this wheel that we can use for? Look, we lowered the 200-meter flying lap by X.
Yeah. So Jacob Melton was trying our wheel this week, beginning of this week, and he did with a Manau New Hard.
36. I saw his skating.
He actually did it 2 times.
Twice,
so in the evening and in the morning.
Actually, he did it 3 times.
3 times?
He did it 3 times in the same day. Yeah, I know. Yeah, guys.
Nice.
13 thick, 3 times in the same day.
That's pretty tough. Wow.
He was here as well. We spoke.
Yeah.
Amazing guy, amazing skating capability. Yeah. I wonder how far good equipment can take people like that. Like, where is the human capacity that the equipment is what we are missing? I think we are there.
We're gonna find out, honestly, because we're still, I would say, we're still in the developing process. We've now picked the standard that is good enough to be competitive, for sure. But still, we already have 2 more things that are let's say under development that will be implemented in our wheels at some point, because we are so eager to really push the sport, really push the people, push the time. Yeah, at the end, time.
It's important. What I would say, because I'm talking in the eyes of the skater as well, not just the live stream crew for this race specifically, is how do we solve it that wheels will become more available to the public, more available to the demand? Yeah. It's a problem of supply and demand, I agree with you. Yeah. But I do see that a lot of people cannot get their hand on wheels, and something I would like to see, or at least I would like to address if I have the opportunity to talk to you, is that we need to think of a way to make more wheels for more people.
I know, so that's why we know this problem. We were eager to increase the output as high as possible, as quick as possible. But in summer, when we get an additional machine to do the post-production, so cutting the wheel, cleaning the wheel, printing the wheel, we have an automatization coming that's very precise and doing it quicker than our workers now. And this is going to scale up the production a little more, but at some point we are on the level of the machine, on the capacity of the machine. And we're already thinking about buying a second machine, but
there is hope. Ladies and gentlemen, there is hope for wheels.
Yeah.
Inline has been saved.
And
So where do people find you, your wheels? What races are you going to be this year? Where will you be?
we'll be, of course, we are here.
Outside in the expo,
yeah,
right
so,
out.
So we have Manau as a wheel manufacturer, and we have Tex Rating as a distributor. So on texrating.de, you can go, you can find the wheels, shop the wheels online.
We will put a small link here for the website. Yeah.
Thank you. And yes, yeah, come to the booth. We will be here, Gross Gero, Gera, some local races. Unfortunately, not this year because I'm getting married. But
congratulations.
Thank you.
You're not coming to my home town and track.
I'm very sorry.
Shame on you, but okay.
I already tried at home. Yes. No, but yes, and yeah, you can email us shop@texrating.de, or yeah, on the website you can find phone numbers, WhatsApp us, call us. We don't care as long as we can supply people with wheels, because we know there's a big lack of wheels, and we are trying our best to yeah, get that lack kind of fixed.
Let's see what more records are going to be broken this weekend on Manau Wheel.
Thank you. I'm very looking very forward, especially to the long distance, because we have some teams on the wheel.
Which teams are racing with your wheels?
Kia Stokes, for example.
Yeah,
SPSK, yeah.
And you have too many SPSK. Too many names, guys. One SPK is enough. SPSK, yeah.
Yeah. And so we are looking forward to some results on long distance.
And they have very good skaters, so some good Italian guys.
Yes.
Daniel Niero, for example.
Yes.
So it would be interesting to see how they feel about these wheels. I will be looking forward to hearing feedback. I have a couple of Zwanchets in the Ostend members, Milan and Jolan, who are skating on these wheels as well, and I heard good things about them.
Vincenzo was skating on them.
I saw as
500 on Friday. So we're looking forward to some feedback, because feedback is something that we can only get better with.
Yeah.
And let's see what the season brings.
For good results and more wheels in the
Thank you for the
wheels.
Thank you very much.
Until the next. Lisa, are you that excited? We didn't even start. Okay.
Always.
You don't have to. Okay, welcome to another episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee. We have Lisa van Stinkiste, the Belgian rising star, representing the Zwanches double FF. How are you?
Happy to be deck. If I have a deck behind where we have
home training. I don't know, but okay, it's so good to see people coming here for racing and everything. The concept of the coffee conversation, to hear how are you, talk about your life, talk about stuff, so people at home can see the skaters in my point of view, or let's call it as a friend point of view, as a teammate point of view, not as just number or result. Lisa, I think, is a rising star in the club. I think also here, amazing results the last years. As I told Fran as well, proudly I have seen the years and the progression. Been happy to be there to help and guide. And now people see the result on the outside, and for people like me, it's only to be proud of what you became of. How do you feel about the race this year?
very happy for the race that I already did and excited for what to come with.
So far 200. How was it?
It was good. I didn't time I said before that I wanted, so
Satisfied.
Yeah.
Right, that's 500.
Yeah, really
I saw you pushing hard. Did you manage to qualify with that time?
Repechage. But
Very close.
Yeah, I'm in the 18th and the first one, so I was close. I did.
Your favorite distance?
Not exactly. It's 1,000.
1,000.
Yes.
I'm almost tempted to ask, what athletes are like for the long distance or the short distance? But I don't even know if I know the answer anymore.
Yeah, I don't even know if I know, but yeah, 1,000, 500 and elimination I really love.
Because you're kind of phenomenal in a couple of distances, but when I train with you, I'm like, she does so well in the long distance. And then when I see you race, I say she does so good in the short distance. So it started to be confusing.
Yeah, I did not figure out exactly what I really want, like what I really want to focus on. But I think for now, 500, elimination, 1,000 are for me the most important races. It's speed races. So yeah.
Our coach, Rino, some people might know from short track. What training do you like the most when he gives us?
I really love, of course, fly lap training.
Flying laps, okay.
And like the really hard intervals, like 10 laps, 1 lap pull, 1 lap roll, 1 lap pull, 1 lap roll. Like that's a really short, really hard training. I really love it.
Someone else is coaching you right now outside of that?
Yes, I get my training besides the club from Pascal Briand.
You still do it with Pascal?
Yeah.
One of the trainings I didn't like, enjoyed, but didn't like with you was the 30-30 with him. 30 full, 30 roll, 30 full, 30 full. After 9 minutes, I don't know who I saw more, God or imaginary figures, but that was very hard training.
Yeah, I
still
really
do
like
those?
such
Heavy. Plans for this year? What is the goal?
Yeah, for me it was, in the beginning of the season I was not sure where I would end up with first year senior and see where you are, but now I feel really good doing the European Cup.
First year senior?
Yeah.
Okay, how is it?
It's hard, it's a
harder.
big difference, yes, but I like it.
Where do you feel the difference? From the outside, in my perspective, between juniors and seniors, you see the juniors racing more emotionally and the seniors more tactically. That's from the outside.
I think there is no room for mistakes anymore. One mistake and it's finished. And what I also think it's a really big difference is that in juniors there are 5 or 10 good skaters and you are always close, but yeah, you know it will be between these 10 skaters. But in seniors there are so many skaters so close.
Now you feel the competition is bigger.
Yeah, it's like if you are 1/10 of a second slower, you can drop 15, 20 places. So it's incredible how...
The heat is on.
Yes.
You have a whole year to prove your senior qualifications and time. I think you have what it takes to be amazing in the senior category, just like you did in juniors. Expectations are high. Bring good results for the Juventus club or home club. Besides this, any ideas over ice? Not at the moment.
I'm not really wanting to start ice. I've never tried it, so I actually don't really know. But
It's on back of the mind. I will maybe try some ice sometime. Not yet.
I don't think so. No, not yet. Because it's like, for me, I enjoy the race season and it's just for the body and I really like it, but I feel after a season I need, I wouldn't say 3 months or 4 months rest, but like just easy training, a lot of
for the winter.
Yeah, just to be ready again for the next season. And I think if I would do ice, it's whole year of traveling. And
not easy, not easy.
So
favorite
now,
place to race on inline?
That's a good question. I think maybe Zandvoort.
Zandvoort? You mean the home race for the Flanders?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, good. You better come watch it.
It's for me. I really love the track because I'm used to train there and I really like it. It's a really good one, really fast one. But of course, when you're a home rider, the atmosphere is so much even more amazing than like Euro as a very big competition. It's at home. It's the people you know. I really love it. So that's why.
Home dominance.
Yeah,
that's for sure. I can say as an example, we can always say about Francesca Lollobrigida winning the Olympics in front of the home crowd. The home crowd advantage is very pushing and amazing.
You could
so
see that it's
really pushes you to get the best out of you. Lisa, thanks for joining us. We will see you in the next episode of Arena Geisingen and Coffee. Good luck in the rest of the races. Interviewing you on the other side of the wall when you win them.
Welcome back to Arena Geisingen International. Our dinner break is over. And now we step straight into the next battlefield. Up next, the senior point heats. This is where endurance meets tactics, where every sprint lap counts and where one bad decision can cost you the A final. The seniors know exactly what's at stake and they're about to race like it. Settle in, the qualification drama continues and the evening block is just getting started. It's getting started with the first of 4 point qualification heats. And it's again so many medals on the track in these 2 categories, the senior ladies and the senior men. Even notches on the inside. There is Irene Paganelli, Clementine Fauché. I think this should be Louisa Sophie Woolaway. Raquel Rios, Anna Petočnik on the left, and the current marathon world champion Yu Swan Liu on the outside. No, she isn't. So, off they are. And let's see what will happen in these senior ladies points qualification 5K. 25 laps to race, and this is the new race mode. And let's see who's in the lead. Currently it is Camila Mayanes from Chile. I saw Marine Lefevre and Maïven Chelou showing up in this early phase of this race in front. For sure trying to make one of the first points. See Maria Cardenas Hernandez from Colombia. And we have the first bell. So with this new point mode, it's not that new at all. We've been racing since 1.5 years in this new mode. Now we have points every lap. And first points for Marine Lefevre and Louisa Sophie Woolaway from Italy. 2 and 1 point, and both are in this little breakaway situation. Again, 2 and 1 points for Lefebvre and Voulevey. And there's an attack out of the field, so points to Maiven Chelou, and again Lisa Sophie Voulevey. And they're keeping on pacing. A very, very fast last lap was a 15.5. Maria Cardenas Hernandez with 2 points and 1 point for Maiven Chelou. Breakaway now at least 40 meters for Cardenas Hernandez and Chelou. Next points for them, and the first two free skaters who will leave this race. Race pace is high, 16.7 currently for the last lap. 2 points for Maiven Chelou, 1 point for Maria Cardenas Hernandez. And the pack, they let them go. Currently they don't react. Who is in the peloton? Larry Scott, Dominica Gardi, Larissa Geiser, Irene Paganelli, Lisa Fonsenkiste. All they're good for points, but no possibility because those two, Maiven Chelou and Maria Cardenas Hernandez, they're about nearly half of a lap in front. Maiven Chelou with 4 gold medals in the European Championships, 2 bronze medals and a silver medal in the World Championships. Very strong results for the French skater. And if you look on the scoreboard of the points left above, we see Cardenas Hernandez and Chelou. They're scoring all the points. Only Lefebvre and Voulevey, they scored in the beginning, in the early laps of this point race, and we have 8 laps to go. And the pack, they're not skating really fast. Currently they're skating with a 19.3. It was Cardenas now with a 19.2, and the pack speed is slow. It's Voulevey in front of the pack, and she's not trying to accelerate this pack. So with 4 skaters getting points so far, it will get a strange situation for the last lap for these senior ladies. I just tried to get the information how many skaters will be in the A final. 28. So if we have 4 heats, 7 of them will reach the A final. 4 of them for sure. Chelou, Cardenas Hernandez and Lefebvre, also Voulevey. They have points, and now the pack reacts. Now the hunt is on. There's 1 more point, and also the positions. The positions which will decide who will be the free or two last skaters getting a chance to compete the A final. Corinne Stoddard raised the speed, and behind her we have Larissa Geiser and Anna Petuchnik. So points for Corinne Stoddard and Larissa Geiser. Larissa Geiser now leading. Also behind her there is Anna Petuchnik Bell for the last lap. Petuchnik also with points. Larissa Geiser leading, heading towards these 3 points in the last lap. Now there's passing, and it's Larissa Geiser behind her with 2 points, Domenica Gardi, and then I saw Anna Petuchnik. So we have the situation: Maywen Chulu with 24, Maria Cardeña Hernandez with 23 points. Then we have Larissa Geiser with 6, Marine Lefevre with 5, Woolway with 3, Gardi with 2, Corinne Stoddard with 2, and Anna Petuchnik with 1 point. And with 1 point, Anna Petuchnik is not qualified for the A final. So we will see in the A final Chalou, Cardenas, Geiser, Lefevre, Woolway, Gardi, and Stoddard. Yes, this is point racing with the new mode, with points every lap. If you let them go, there's nearly no chance to get lots of points. So the last laps has to bring the decisions, and it was the effort of the two Swings and Wings ladies who to bring back the pack, score some points, and make sure to go to the final. So tactically, this was perfectly done by Larissa Geiser and Anna Petuchnik, but it wasn't enough for Anna Petuchnik because we had Domenica Gardi from Hungary passing Anna Petuchnik in the last corner, and she made 2 points that secured the ticket for the final, for the A final. The second heat of the ladies of the are 25 laps. This is the format 5K, and on lap 21 to go. We have points every single lap. Nikki Nordegraf, she crashed in the 500 meters, but she's back again in the race. Lila Sandor from Hungary is leading. Aura Quintana also in front, and there's a little attack from Camila Son from Colombia, trying to make a gap, getting the first points, because now we have the bell, and from now we have points every lap. In front there's Son, Katerina Kainova, now passed on the inside. And the first 2 points for Katerina Kainova. Well done. And there's the chance to make another 2 points for Katerina Kainova. This is a big step in direction to the A final, but out of nowhere there were Aura Quintana. Shia Stokes collecting 2 points, scoring 2 points. So Kainoa leads with 3 points. Quintana with 2 points. And another 2 points for Quintana. Gabriela Vargas showing up and getting 1 point. So this point race is completely different to the race before. We have several skaters who are lapped. Nikki Nordegraf with 1 point, Gabby Vargas with 2 points. Now they changed positions. Nikki Nordegraf's in front. Vargas second. And on third position, this is Katerina Kainova, so 2 points for Nordengraf. 1 more point for Gabriela Vargas. So the ladies from the Arena Geisingen Kali skate team, they're working together, even with the Kali skate skater Nikki Nordengraf. And this was Nicole Zigara from Ecuador with 2 points now. 1 more point for Nikki Nordengraf. And another acceleration from the Shia Stokes skater Alejandra Londoño from Colombia. And 1 more point for Nicole Zigara. And now we have another breakaway situation. Oh, they have to react now. Up and away, Alejandra Londoño, also Nicole Zigara, Katerina Kainova. Tries to follow Lila Sandor behind them. So 1 and 2 skaters in the breakaway. In front we have Alejandra Londoño, now scoring all points. We also have Nicole Zigara and Lila Sandor on second and third stop. They tried to close the gap to Alejandra Londoño, coming nearer to the Shia Stokes skater, and after them we have Sophia Skilder, Paige Dawson, Katerina Kainova trying to hold contact. In front, another 2 points for Londoño, 1 point for Zigara. Sophia Skilder is the third skater. No, Paige Dawson. Oh, guys, what are you doing with me? In the results monitor. So let's see. Yes, it's Alejandra Londoño, Nicole Zigara and Sophia Skilder. Hopefully I'm right. And the breakaway situation is over. Is it possible? Is it possible? There is 1 skater without chip. I'm quite sure there's 1 skater without chip. I'm not quite sure, but I think this is. Might. So, Alexandra Londoño with 12 points, 8 for Zigara, Kainova 5, Nordengraf 4, Vargas 4, Aura Quintana 4, and Sophia Skilder with 1 point. So these are currently the 7 best skaters. And now leading the pack is Gabriela Vargas, followed by Aura Quintana, so 2 points for Vargas, 1 point for Quintana. Aura Quintana did the comments a few years ago together with me, so she knows how to skate and she knows how to comment an inline race. Hopefully we will have her tomorrow, maybe, back in commentation. We're looking forward to it. It'll be nice. And the breakaway with Aura Quintana and Gabriela Vargas. So they're scoring. And currently, again, Londonia, Vargas, Quintana, Segarra, Kainova, Nordengraf, Skilder. And Skilder is ahead of Luisa Ayala with another point. So it would be Sofia Skilder as the 7th skater. And two ladies are racing together in front of the pack. And now bell for the last lap. This is easy going for Aura and Gabriela. Gabriela Vargas last year with a gold, a silver and a bronze medal in the World Games. Very strong season. Let's have a look on the results in this second heat of the senior ladies. Gabriela Vargas 15 points, Aura Quintana 13 points, Alejandra Londoño 12 points, Katerina Kainova 8, also 8 for Nicole Segarra, Niki Nordengraf with 5 points, and Sofia Skilder with 1 point, also Luisa Ayala, but I don't have a time for Luisa Ayala, so maybe Paige Dawson might be the eighth skater, but we know only 7 will go to the A final, and this would be Sofia Skilder. The lineup for the next heat to come. This is heat number 3. And yes. Always the same race protocol. The protocol might be different in the elimination races because of the number of the skater. We ended with the skater who will reach the A finals, mostly. And in the finals we will end with 5 skaters. This is new in the World Skates rulebook for this year. Until last year we ended with 3 skaters, now we will end with 5 skaters in the last lap. And depending on the number of skaters, the protocol may vary, because you have to end with 5 skaters or the numbers of skaters who will qualify for the next round. But in the point races we have always the same protocol, 25 laps, and first ballot 21 laps to go, and then we have this new mode with points every single lap. And in this race we have another one with the helmet camera, and who will send us the pictures with the helm camera? It's Martina Pita. You see her in second spot with 717. A skater from Ecuador. Yes, and wearing the helm camera is always a challenge. Perhaps your helmet is loaded with the camera and the battery pack, but there is also a mental one, a mental challenge. You know, okay, everyone sees exactly what you're doing and how you compete, how you perform. Well, they're starting
strong and fast. Let's see the lap time. This was 17.9 in the last lap. Fastest of them was Alison Bernardi leading the pack. On second place there was Liane van Loon. And again it's Bernardi, van Loon, Rodriguez, Peter, Quintero, Files, Forster. Ladies are lined up. And now we have the first bell. Points, points, points. In front we have Abril del Rio Calogne from Spain. And now we have passings. Oh, really fast laps now. Let's see who scored. This is Alison Bernardi and Liane van Loon. Lap time 15.7. So everything explained. Look at the pack. The pack is torn apart, and we have Martina Pita now going for points. As Alison Bernardi and Liane van Loon scored a second time. Now it will be Martina Pita, at least with 1 point. Again, Liane van Loon. In front, Jessica Rodriguez third. Breakaway with Martina Pita and Liane van Loon. You see the audience here in the arena, geisingen. From the helm camera. The points for Pita and van Loon. They're slowing down a bit. And behind. Are they coming? Yes, 4 skaters are coming. Now back together, united 6 skaters. These are Pita, Rodriguez, Quintero, Files, van Loon and Bernardi. And all the other skaters, they spread it all over the track. Now it's Jessica Rodriguez with 2 points. Martina Pita with 1 point. Again, so Martina Pita is leading this race by points. And in front we have Jessica Rodriguez from Portugal. Now with 6 points, and G. Quintero with another point, now with 2 points. 5 skaters so far with points: Pita, van Loon, Rodriguez, Quintero and Bernardi. What a race pace for these 6 skaters in front. Liane van Loon. Laura Files with 1 point. Wow. Martina Pita, third, Rodriguez, Quintero and Bernardi. These 5 skaters scored so far. Laura Files with 1 more point. Van Loon, Files, Pita, Rodriguez, Quintero, Bernardi. And let's see who's in front for the next lap. It's again Rodriguez, Liane van Loon, sorry. Followed by Laura Files with 3 points now. Leading by points is Liane van Loon now. Second, Martina Pita. Six skaters ahead, and the rest of the pack. I said it once more, spread it all over the pack, and I think there are more skaters to be eliminated by lapping them. There is a group of 7 skaters. They have to
end their race soon because Martina Pita and Jessica Rodriguez again in a breakaway, and they're now lapping this second group of skaters. And the remaining 4 skaters of the top group. No, it's not okay. This group behind the top skaters, they're trying to follow and skating in the slipstream. I don't know exactly if this is correct. And we have 3 more laps to go for Rodriguez and Pita. We have 6 skaters with points, and so the fastest skater of this second group will get the last ticket to the A final. So, and the referees, they let them skate, so I think it's correct. Skating in the slipstream of the leading skaters, Rodriguez and Pita Bell for the last lap now. And now there is one more spot leading to the A final. And who will get that spot? 695. This is Lily Weidener accelerating. Lily Weidener, will she get the spot number 7? Let's see the results. 6 skaters with points, and the next skaters are Maya Subiri, then Lily Weidener, Annabelle Persantes, Georgia Pirota. So Lily Weidener missed the ticket to the A final by 1 spot. Qualification heat number 4. This is another one. .5K, 25 laps for these skaters. So, ready we are. Oh, we're not ready. We are ready, and off they are. Next race. 5K points race. The 4th qualification heat for the senior ladies. In front, the Chilean Camila Carreño. Let's see who's with her. I think it's Mireia Medina. Angelina Otto I see on the 3rd spot. Francisca Henriquez from Portugal. Hero Sadu from India. And acceleration of Lucy Korvasova from the Czech Republic, inline Vesely. Camila Carreño from Chile went with her. But the pack is back and we have lap 21 to go, so we have points in the next lap. There's a change in position. Lucy Korvasova and Camila Carreño, they changed the positions. It was a hard fight for these first points. Angelina Otto with 2 points, Camila Carreño with 1 point. And Angelina Otto is keeping the pace high, collecting, scoring 2 more points. 1 more point for Camila Carreño. Kelly Delgado from Colombia with 2 points. Francisco Henriquez behind her with 1 point. And we see Eda Paluzzi, long distance specialist from Italy. Kelly Delgado with 2 more points. Eda Paluzzi with 1 more point. Ilaria Carrer, third spot in this lap, and 2 more points for Eda Paluzzi now. Kelly Delgado with 1 more point. We have a warning and we have several skaters left now. We have to leave the race with a 17-0 in the last lap. And again, there are points and a big hold from the ladies. Claudia Battaglia and Ilaria Carrer battled. Five more skaters behind the pack. 6 to be correct. And in front we see Estelle Cologne from France. Leading by points is Kelly Delgado with 5, Claudia Battaglia with 4, Angelina Otto with 4, Eda Paluzzi with 3, 2 points for Sadu and Cologne, also Carreño and Carrer. And we have so far 9 skaters with points, but only 7 will go to the A final. Who will be these 7 skaters? And it's something like a points elimination race, because so many skaters have to leave the race. Another 17 low. Camila Carreño from Chile, 2 more points. Angelina Otto with 1 more point. So 6 for Carreño, 5 for Otto and Delgado, 7 for Battaglia. Now slowing a bit down, but only a bit. Skating an 18-2. 18 low means 39.5 kilometers. Camila Carreño with 2 more points. Ilaria Carrer with 1 more point. And now it's again Angelina Otto and Kelly Delgado scoring. Nine skaters with points yet. So if you have only 1 point, it's not sure and not possible to reach the final. front, Angelina Otto with 2 more points. Kelly Delgado with 1 more. Now it's Lucy Korvasova from the Czech Republic with 2 and Kelly Delgado with 1 point. Camila Carreño with 10 points, leading by points. Very close together they are. Lucy Korvasova with 4 points, Kelly Delgado with 9 points. 10 Carreño, 9 Delgado, 9 Otto, 7 Battaglia, Korvasova with 4, Palusi with 4, and Carrere with 3. These are the currently 7th qualified skaters, and with now the last lap for the top skaters. 3 skaters still remaining behind the pack. Now we have the last lap. In front, Kelly Delgado, followed by Lucy Korvasova. From the outside, Angelina Otto, now passing Korvasova. So 3 more points for Kelly Delgado, 2 for Angelina Otto, and 1 more point for Eda Palusi. So let's have a look on the scoreboard. Kelly Delgado with 15, Carreño with 12 points, Otto with 11, Battaglia with 7, Palusi with 5, Korvasova with 5, and Luna Diaz with 3 points. So these are the 7 skaters with the most points. And Luna Diaz with 3 points, equal with Ilaria Carrere, finished with 7:31, and Ilaria Carrere with 7:43. So the last lap is making the decision. Luna Diaz is qualified as the last skater of this heat for the A final tomorrow. And now the senior men are entering the arena. This track, this fastest track in the world. We saw it yesterday with the heats of the fly lap. I think it's Matej Kania. Is it Matej? Yes. See Niels Bühnemann. On the inside. And the German skaters, yes, of course, Jan Martin Mende, fastest man on the fly lap yesterday, Jannes Seifert. Also Niels Bühnemann, we mentioned, Sebastian Kieser, 4 German skaters in this first heat of the senior men's category. Off they are. Let's see what will happen in these 25 laps, collecting points. And let's see how fast they will go. Let's see the lap time. Let's have a look on the scoreboard. Leandro Cross, Martin Ferry, Roland Hasius, Roberto Mallorca. These are the first skaters after 2 laps. That's who's in front now. Adrian Alonso in front. Coming from the outside, Martin Ferry. Roberto Mallorca, also Julio Mirena Ortiz. Julio Mirena Ortiz, long distance specialist from Paraguay, formerly Venezuela. And let's see the lap time now as we enter the points mode. This is a 15.5. Incredible fast, 46.2 kilometers an hour. Racing towards the first points. Who will get the first points? Looking behind, this is Adrian Alonso and Martin Ferry scoring the first points. Now points for the skater who attacked on the inside. This was Roberto Mallorca. And again, Adrian Alonso with 1 point. $15-3 currently. 15-3 again for Martin Ferry with 2 points, 1 point for Julio Mirena. Both skaters internationally proved during many continental and world championships. On the inside, let's see, this is Livio Wenger skating his home track, and of course he wants to skate the A final tomorrow. 1 point for him. Gabriel Reyes, a Chilean skater, with 3 points so far. Reyes with such a strong world championship last year in Beidache in the juniors category. A 15-7 last lap for Livio Wenger. Scored 3 points, now 5 points. Julio Mirena with another point. Martin Ferry with 5 points so far. Livio Wenger with 2 more points, I think. Julio Mirena Ortiz with 1 point. So Wenger is leading by points with 7. Martin Ferry with 5 points. 2 more points for Ferry. 1 more point for Roberto Mallorca. Ferry to Niels Bühnemann with his first point. And we've already 7 skaters who scored points. And we have the next lappings. In front, Magnus Norman Jeppesen now with 2 points. Roland Hasius, the man from the Netherlands, is with him in this little breakaway, but they will have the next 2 points. Magnus Norman Jeppesen with 2 more points. Hasius with 1 more point. Hasius now with 2. Norman Jeppesen with 1 point. Gonzalo Ferraz is lurking behind them. Also Rafael Heredia and Sergi Alvarez. All of them without points so far. And now we have 9 skaters with points. Last of them, Niels Bühnemann, only with 1 point, so he has to score again. Make sure to go to the A final for sure. And in this breakaway, the next skater is Rafael Heredia, the Spanish skater, now with 4 points. Gonzalo Ferraz with 1 point. Ferry leading by points with 9. Followed by Wenger 7. Heredia with 6. Magnus Norman Jeppesen with 5. Hasius also 5. Julio Reina Ortiz with 4. And Gabriel Reyes with 3 points. Also 3 points for Roberto Mallorca. And Gonzalo Ferraz. So very, very close together they are. Nothing's sure in this point race. 2 more points for Sergi Alvarez and 1 more for Gonzalo Ferraz. Now scoring 4 points. 2 laps to go. And we have Niels Bühnemann together with the 2 leaders by time. 2 more points for the Spanish skater Sergio Alvarez, and the bell for the last lap for Alvarez, Ferraz and Bühnemann. And behind them it's Gabriel Reyes. Passing Bühnemann, passing Gonzalo, and even passing Sergi Alvarez. So 3 points again for Gabriel Reyes, now scoring with 6 points. And what a last lap for this super fast first year seniors Gabriel Reyes from Chile. Sergi Alvarez with 10 points in the end, followed by Marta Ferri with 9.7 points for Ferraz. Wenger with also 7 points, 6 points for Reyes, also for Heredia, and 5 points for Magnus Norman Jeppesen. He's the 7th best skater. And the 5 points of Ronald Hasian, this wasn't enough to qualify for the A final. Also the 4 points for Julio Mirena Ortiz and the 3 points for Adrian Alonso. What a point race this was in this first heat of the senior men. The second one. The second one for the men. The second of 4. And have a look who's in there. We see Tristan Faron. I see Raul Pedrosa. I see Peter Michael, Old Master, and the young and wild Mathis Remo. I see Iker Ruiz Cortes from Spain. Also Filippo Sassarini and Anand Kumar Valkumar. Off they are. Who will go to the A final? Only the 7 best skaters will get a ticket to the A final. Raymond Mattis in front, followed by Martin Bilbao and Ivan Roland Ferrer. But everything changed in only 1 lap. Joel Guasha from Ecuador, Raul Pedrosa from Chile, and Jarno Haitiema from the Netherlands. Anand Kumar Valkumar lurking behind, and we have another helm camera. It's a swings and wings skater. I guess this could be Peter Michael. And there's my guess was right. It's Peter Michael with the helm camera. And Anand Kumar Valkumar leading this race currently as we heard the bell, so they are now chasing 4 points every lap, and the first 2 points are for Anand Kumar Valkumar and Joel Guasho from Ecuador, the Indian world champion of the 1,000 meters last year in Beidahe, with the first 2 points. Joel Guasho and Raul Pedraza scoring next time. And they're skating 15.6. These are 46.2 kilometers an hour. Average speed for these laps. And we have Rafael Sylvain and Joel Gaucho passing, and next 2 points for Guacho and Sylvain from France. So yet 5 points for the Ecuadorian Joel Gaucho. Now the 2 points for Anand Kumar Valkumar in this we saw. Getting 5 points might not be enough to be sure going to the A final. So you have to make sure. Collecting enough points. Alan Lopez from Guatemala is on his way to get enough points. Now breakaway with almost 15 meters in advance for the skater from Guatemala, Alan Lopez. Rafael Silva with 1 more point and 2 more points for Alan Lopez, and Peter Michael with his first point. Skater with the helm camera. And this is crazy dynamic. Skating this point race. Peter Michael with another point. Second spot for him. Samuel Morris with his first 2 points. Flavio Gross trying to secure maybe 1 point, but it's Raul Pedraza. So they were battling. 2 points for Great Britain, Samuel Morris. 1 point for Peter Michael, New Zealand. Paul Pedraza behind them, now in front. Raul Pedraza from Chile with 2 points, I think. Yes, Giole Citero from Italy was the second. Anand Kumar Valkumar on 3rd position. And a suit of swings Vert team. So far 6 points for Pedraza and Guacho. Alan Lopez also with 6 points. Samuel Morris with 5. Peter Michael also with 5. Valkumar with 4. Rafael Silva with 3. And Giole Citero with 2 points. Let's see what will happen. Raul Pedraza with 2 more points. 9 points now on the scoreboard for him. No, 1 point, sorry. Valkumar with 2 points and 2 more points for the both. Pedraza and Valkumar, and change in the lead. Now Spanish skaters are in front. This is Ivan Roldan Ferrer from Spain, making a gap of 10 meters. Looking behind. 2 points for Ivan Roldan Ferrer. And again, 2 points for him. Makes 4 points for the Spanish skater. He's away 20 meters from his opponents behind him, and there's another gap to a bigger group of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 skaters. So we have Ivan, Giole and Joel, the first spots, and now we have the bell for the last lap. In front we have Ivan, Roldan Ferrer, second Giole Citero, Peter Michael on third position, now past. Peter Michael is on the second spot. Roldan Ferrer with 3 points, Peter Michael with 2 more points, and we see the French skater Martin Belloir with his first point. So in the end we have Ivan Roldan Ferrer with 13 points, winning this second heat. Raul Pedraza second, Nandkumar Velkumar third, Peter Michael fourth, Giole Citero fifth, Joel Guasho from Ecuador, sixth skater, and Alan Lopez also qualified with 6 points. Behind him, Samuel Morris, Rafael Silva, Martin Belloir, not qualified for the A final, but with a big effort and a really fast race. Congratulations from André Unterdörfel to Peter Michael. I guess he's the oldest skater in this whole peloton. And we have 2 more races. 2 more races are left to race this evening. What a level in these heats of the senior men. And if you see who's qualified, it's not surprising, but if you see who's not qualified in the A final, it's a bit more surprising. So many skaters who want to get this ticket to the A final, but haven't got it. So strong. And so high this level is in this Arena Geisingen international competition. And we are almost finished with the qualification races of day 1 and day 2. The second last race is on now. After this one, with only 1 race left. And of course you have the same race protocol, 5k and 25 laps to go. In front, actually Trevor Kraplin from the United States, together with Chase Morpet, German Deschamps, Mike Pace and Ryan Dawson. Philip Duer-Schmidt is racing in this peloton. And let's wait for the bell. Lap 21 to go, and we have 2 skaters from Swings World Team in front. These are Mike Pace and Josh White, heading for the first points. They want to skate the A final, I think. Mike Pace from Mexico, Josh White from New Zealand. Josh White, the partner of Larissa Geiser. Both are living here in Geisingen. And it was Alessia Clementoni coming from behind and getting this 1 point. Another one with points. This is Ryan Dawson from the United States. Last lap was a 14.9. Oh, what a speed of the fastest guys in this pack. 49. With 16 laps left for the fastest skaters of this race. Two points for Germain Deschamps from France. Harry Geary with 1 point. Behind him, Carlos Tarazona, Mike Pace, Alessio Clementoni, Ryan Dawson, Philip Dueschmidt, Chase Morpeth. Is there also Christian Hasius? I think so. Let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes, it's Josh White, the last one of this top group. Currently we have a 16-0. More and more skaters are eliminated by the lapping of the pack. Two more points for Germain Deschamps, 1 point for Alessio Clementoni, so both with 7 points now. Behind them, Ryan Dawson with 6 points, 3 points for Tarazona and Pace, also Geary. 1 point for Josh White. He's currently the 7th skater with points, but he's behind the pack. And I'm not quite sure if this is enough for him to qualify for the A final. Alessio Clementoni with 2 more points, Chase Morpeth with 1 point. Dawson with another point. Christian Hasius scored 2 points. Two more points for Hasius. And the first point for Philip Dueschmidt. Now we have 10 skaters with points and 3 skaters with 1 point. Schmidt, Morpeth and White. 2 more points for Christian Hasius. 1 more point for Philip Dueschmidt. So he passed Josh White. But he's in 8th position actually. So Hasius again scoring 2 points. Schmidt again scoring 1 point. Hasius in front, followed by Philip Dueschmidt, and almost half a lap between Hasius and the rest of the pack. So Hasius and Schmidt, they will continue scoring points. So Schmidt now on spot 5 with 5 points. And for sure these are 3 more points for Dueschmidt. Hasius now leading the scoreboard, 14 points, and Schmidt with 6 points. And there's 1 more point to be given to the other skaters behind them, behind Hasius and Schmidt. And it's Ryan Dawson in front, actually looking behind, followed by Mike Pace, the skater from Mexico. And let's see who will get the last point. I think it was the Mexican skater Mike Pais with one more point. Yes, confirmed. So, with the winner, a bit surprising, Christian Hasius showing up so strong in this third heat, followed by Alessio Clementoni with 10 points, 9 points for Philip Dueschmidt, also very strong in this late breakaway. Ryan Dawson with 7 points, scoring almost along the whole race. German Deschamps with 7 points, Mike Pais with 6 points, and Harry Geary with 3 points, but the better time than Carlos Tarosa, also with 3 points. So we have Harry Geary qualified as the last of this third heat for the A final. So with points, Tarasona, Morfett and White with points, but with the ticket to the B final. And there's another one. Another qualification race for the senior men. We're a bit behind the schedule, but wait for this one. This one will also be very nice to see, and stay tuned. We have Arthur Le Beaupont, the young and wild skater from France, Bart Swings from Belgium, Daniel Niero, Davide Menegaldo. Who else is in there? Sensei 2 maybe. Manuel Taibo. And of course, Methode Jilek. Wow. Noah Shigel. So many super strong skaters. Afonso Silva, I see. From the German skaters. Timo Lennertz, our drone pilot, Elias Peszek. So let's have an eye on them. The last one, the last qualification heat of the day. The last one also for the senior men. And Eric DeVos, the head judge for the senior men, started the game. And we have a crash in the first corner, so the race is stopped. The race is stopped. The race will be restarted. Crash with 3 skaters. Race was stopped after this crash in the first corner. It was a quick decision of the head judge. And maybe you can help me. I tried to spot Bart Swings. I'm not sure if he's on the track. Let's have a close look again on the skater at the start line. And trying to spot him, but as hard as I try, I can't spot him. So we have the qualification, I think, without Bart Swings. Maybe I can get some information why we miss Bart Swings in this point heat. Off there from the inner line we see Timo Lennertz jumping out of the start. Oh, what a start. First lap, first breakaway. 8:16. This is Sin Se 2 from Chinese Taipei. Making a breakaway in the first lap. Let's see how far he's coming. First bell is done in lap 21 to go, and it's confirmed Bart Swings isn't racing in this qualification heat, so we have only the chance to see him in the 500 meters if he's qualified. I don't know about this. I have to take a look, but this is surprising why he isn't racing this point race. As we know, he collected so many medals, and we have the first points for Manuel Taibo and Methode Gilek. Gilek and Taibo currently in the two first spots. Gilek now pressing the speed of 14.66. The last lap time was. Taibo is trying to follow the Olympic champion. Another 15.0 for Gilek. And another 2 points. Also 1 more points for Manuel Taibo. And now points for Nicolas Garcia. 1 more point for Manuel Taibo. And Gilek back again in the second spot. Both skaters in the first two positions with their hands on the back, completely unimpressed by the speed. And have a look on Methode Gilek, how stable he's on his feet even at this high speed laps. Last lap was a 15.6, a bit slower. And in front we have two new skaters scoring points, Daniel Nero and Hugo Gerard, Italy and France. Nero and Gerard scoring again. Four skaters in the lead. Two more points for Hugo Gerard. 1 point for Nicolas Garcia. Let's have a look on the scoreboard. 8 points for Methode Gilek. 6 points for Nicolas Garcia. 5 for Manuel Taibo. Hugo Gerard with 4, and also Daniel Nero with 4 points. And of course, only those 4 skaters are able to score at the moment, and they're lapping the pack. Two more points for Hugo Gerard. 1 more point for Daniel Nero. Nicolas Garcia and Methode Gilek with 8 points. And I think Methode Gilek thinks these are enough. 8 points to go to the A final. Few false laps in the beginning of this race might be enough to enter the A final for sure. Daniel Nero with 2 points. Nicolas Garcia with 1 point. Davide Menegaldo and Hugo Gerard with them in this leading group. Now they are followed by the opponents behind them. This is not the main pack, only the 4 skaters in front of this pack. are the leading group. All others behind them are lapped and one lap behind. There is Afonso Silva, I saw Noah Schigel inside this group, also Elias Peszek. So we're pressing on the speed. We have 4 laps to go. Points for Nicolas Garcia and Hugo Gerard. And in between, the fastest skater and this group of persons, we have Methode Gilek and Manuel Taibo, both with points. They shouldn't get lapped, because if they are lapped, they will lose their points, and there is no one skater. This is Daniel Nero trying to lap them. So I want to shout at them. And last lap. Okay. They're together. So it's a bit different. It's Hayden Groos who passed Gilek and Taibo, and of course he's not part of the top group. So Hayden Groos with no more point. It's Garcia, Niero and Gerard with 1 more points, but Hayden Groos with the best time for the skaters without points. So this was the tactic of Hayden Groos. Completely clear if you think about it. Nicolas Garcias with 19 points, Daniel Nero with 17, Hugo Gerard with 14 points, Methode Gilek with 8, Taibo with 5, and Menogaldo with 3 points. These are the skaters with points. And Hayden Groos with the fastest time of the skaters without points. So these are the qualified for the A final tomorrow. So this was the last race of the day. This was day 2 here at Arena Geisingen International. And if you're still sitting calmly, you probably didn't watch closely enough. We saw sprints, long distance, chaos, passings, elimination drama. Everything was on the menu. The Danube outside kept flowing quietly, but on the oval nothing was quiet today. Thanks to everyone watching around the world. We are live again tomorrow, and hopefully you are too. Until then, stay fast, stay sharp, stay Geisingen. Good night.